पहले मैं था, पहले मुझे जाना था सेकंड
Dear fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and lovely children, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
I, Youth Leader Mohammed Mahmood Ali Khan, welcome you all to the meeting number 8 of Periyar Toastmasters Club, Youth Leadership Program 2023. Before we move forward, I would like to recite the mission of our club. The mission of Youth Leadership Program is to conduct the program based on the belief that every young person has the potential to become a good communicator and leader, but this potential needs to be developed. The program is uniquely designed to enable the youth leaders to develop their potential through practical experience. In the Youth Leader Program, we do not discuss matters related to sex, religion, and politics. Kindly note, we are going YouTube live. Before we start this interesting session, I would like to request you all to switch off your mobile phones or any other electronic gadgets or put them in silent mode to avoid any distraction during the session. Now, it's my privilege to introduce you to our YLP coordinator, Mr. Sabu Peter, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Fine.
Fine?
Yes.
Sure?
Yes.
So, today, I'm not giving any advice or any speech. So that I will do it in the end of the session. You know, what is the reason?
Yep, this is our last session.
Ah, yes, indeed. Today is our
Last
last
session.
session. So we are waiting for our grand. Okay, more than that, I would like to inform you that today is a very sad, or but the word I have to use, I can't say. You might have heard about that, no?
Yes, sir.
One of our member was the past president. Passed away from our family. He was my mentor. Lot of beautiful memories I had with him. 2 or 3 times I got international speech contest, champion trophies because of him, because of his training. He's like a father, like a brother, like a mentor. Above all, he was everything. So, I'm so sorry to speak more because from the morning onwards I'm not in a good mood. So I think so you may know about more about him. So I would like to call DTM Brasina around the states.
Good afternoon to everybody.
Good afternoon.
As our YLP coordinator rightly pointed out, as far as Periyar is concerned, as far as Jubail Toastmasters fraternity is concerned, it's not a very enjoyable day for all of us. You all know one of our leading pillars was our Periyar's president, and he has taken a lot of other positions in Toastmasters fraternity, not only in Jubail, in the eastern province, had left abroad. It was never expected. He was not so aged. He was not having any such problems, but unfortunately, early morning, due to heart attack, he left all of us. As I said, he was the president of Periyar for one term, had taken different assignments including VP Education, VP Public Relations, VP Membership, and also taken many positions during our contest, during our divisional contest, during our district contest. He was a great judge. As a chief judge, he's taken almost all the positions. Moreover, he was a very faithful husband and a very loving father of two children, Bharat and Bhavya. Unfortunately, he lost his wife. That was the reason he left Jubail to look after his family, his children. He was a very dedicated mentor for many youth leaders in Jubail. You might have heard from your brothers, senior brothers or friends about him. He might have mentored large community in Jubail, as far as I know, not only from Toastmasters, from outside as well. Other things about him which you may not be knowing, which I want to convey today in his memory. He was a great painter. He was a great drawing master. Moreover, he was an artist who can create any type of emotions, any type of dramas, and had conducted many programs in Jubail, not only in Jubail, in Dammam, in Riyadh as well. He was a great makeup artist too. Had done makeup for many children as well as grown-ups in Jubail as well as in other parts of Saudi Arabia. Abroad, he was a great friend of us. Really, what we have to say that the words are not coming, in fact, because that much was the relation with him when he was here in Jubail. When he left Jubail also, I think before, in my last vacation also, I met him with his son. And his son is now in UK and is having one daughter. She is also in UK now, I came to know. A very good friend, a friend in need for all of us. We can depend on him, can rely on him He will be always there when we have a difficulty. That was him. So on behalf of Periyar Toastmasters, Periyar Youth Leadership Program, myself, my family, and all my friends, I convey our deep regrets as well as condolences for him, to his bereaved family, his friends, his dear family. We will stand up for 1 minute in honor of him. Silently, please. You can sit down. Just, I want to request all of you to remember him in your prayers, and we will all keep him in our memory. Thank you, and over.
Thank you, DJ Manasila. Going to the our today's proceedings, I would like to call our President, Youth Leader Sultan Al-Ahmad to the stage.
Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
As we are approaching our final journey of the Periyar Toastmasters for everyone, and we're hoping in another journey, the grand finale on 12th of January, I would like to introduce. Now, everyone admires to become the winner, isn't it?
Yes.
Sometimes, sometimes you're gonna just get closer to your friend to become the winner. Just say the truth, isn't it?
Yes.
Who said no? I can see a judgeful person here. Now, you preparing yourself for your life, for your family, and your journey on this earth. You spend any years in school, approximately 12, and after that, any years in university. All of that for what?
For a better life.
For a better life. Why do you need this better life?
To gain respect
And
among
To be
persons.
happy.
To be happy in life.
if you're happy, how can you be happy with a faithful life?
First you have money.
How can you be happy with a faithful life?
Be healthy.
Be healthy, a nice one. Anyone, please, I need the answer. There are multiple different answers for this question, depending on the perspective of our view. Some people will say, I can sustain a luxurious life for my family. I can become the best person in my job. I can, and so on. Let's hop into another point. Did you hear ever of the term winner?
Winner, yes.
What's the first thing that comes in your brain when you hear this term?
First
winner.
place.
First place. Now, a person who's just working behind the scenes and just, how can I say, presents to you that he's the winner with the certificate or whatever degree he has. Do you know what's behind the scenes?
Yeah.
What effort, what hard work, what nights he spent on doing it? Yes or no?
Yes.
So now, with you, I'm gonna just mention or remind you of some 7 steps of how to become a winner. Firstly, can anyone just volunteer and say some steps in his perspective? And at the end, we're gonna conclude.
Work hard.
Work hard.
Be
Patience.
disciplined.
Patience.
Patience, work hard, be disciplined, and
Learning from failure.
that's working hard.
Have a winning mindset.
A mindset, yeah, a nice one.
Be confident.
Confidence, which is related to his point, learning from failures, and
Never give up.
mindset. That's the mindset. The basics, the construction, the building blocks of any journey of becoming a winner. Firstly, you need to set up your goal. Let's say now you're a runner in a marathon. Why are you running this marathon? Will you run all the earth for infinity?
Not.
You'll have a point A and point B, isn't it?
Yes.
Secondly, working hard. Why do you need to work hard? Working hard firstly emphasizes your mindset. Secondly, gives you that drive, that potential to finish your journey or the marathon or whatever you're doing. Maybe a task even. Thirdly, complain less. Why do you need to complain less? Will anybody like in 4 a.m. will come to you and say, you need to wake up now, you need to work, you need to go for the 45 minutes of jog, then eat your breakfast and hit up the gym, and then read books. Will anyone come to you?
No.
No.
That's why we need to complain less. And even there's a point that complaining to people doesn't make you that respected. You need to keep it to yourself. Many successful people in life have a small record notebook, you know, the 5PL one. Every day before doing any hard task, they're just going to write all the negative thoughts. I have even heard, and maybe you saw, of David Goggins.
Yes.
Do you know him?
Yes.
What do you know about him?
He motivates people.
He motivates people. How do he motivate people? What's his journey?
Yeah, he used to be like a little bit fat before, but he just got that motivation inside him to go to the gym and
A nice one. He was a SEAL Navy in the US Army. In just 3 months, he was 156 pounds. And after that 3 months, he just turned into 76 pounds in just 3 months. That thing was an impossible thing to do. Despite all the hard work he did, he reached it. And you know what's his favorite slang word? Who's gonna carry the boats and the logs? You know it.
yes.
Yeah.
As in he created his own theme song for him. You must create one. The story of him creating it is he was having that notebook that I talked about. Every day he used to write, I cannot do it. I'm feeling tired. I cannot. He gets his potential, he gets his energy. No one just comes and just says to him, you need to do it. He conveys to himself. He's confident to himself. He's just like, you know, leaving all the feelings and just doing the work. That's the point of being a robot. Let's move into our 4th point. Do one task at a time. Why do we need to do one task at a time?
So that we can focus. In order to
Exactly.
avoid multitasking and concentrate on
Avoiding,
one.
as you said, multitasking helps improve our focusing rate per task and increases our productivity in less time. As an example, I think many of you here, we are students, as you know, and we listen to music while we are doing our studies or like kitchen job or whatever.
Yes.
Do we? Some people are yes, some people are no. For the people who are listening to music, I have a bad news. You're taking much time to do that task. It's not, you cannot see that you're taking that much time until you record yourself. But you're taking much time with much effort to do a simple task, maybe cleaning your kitchen's table. open to our fifth point. Talk less and listen more. That increases of you as a man or as a girl or as a woman. As a homo sapien of being respected in the public. We have a famous slang word which means blabbing, 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 blabbing. Sometimes people even just say to you, shush, listen to me first, have some respect. Why do we need to listen more and be more quiet?
So we can understand more.
Can you raise your hand, please?
So we can understand more.
Understand more and have a clear idea about the topic. Until now, I didn't hear any voice from the girl's sound except this beautiful girl, Janet. As you know, of giving the people the idea of you being not having the enough knowledge in a specific topic, idea, or task decreases the rate of competence, if you know it. You have no competitors in the field. Now you're going to the marathon, everybody's warming up, everybody's working hard, everybody's hitting the gym. Everybody's having the competence and drive and the potential to do it. Everybody's greedy to have the number one or the first position. Isn't it?
Yes.
So from now, I want you all to promise me, not just in words, but with actions. And I'm slightly going to ask some of your parents with their numbers. Will you work hard?
Yes.
Yes.
I can see some no face there.
I don't promise.
You don't promise why?
No promises. I don't want to break it.
You know what's the...
I'll try my level best.
Yeah, at least he's trying his level best. Give him a round of applause. I like how you're not lying at this point. Because most of the people are like, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and when they reach home, let me play Fortnite, let me do that, make a tutorial, whatever. Okay, so let's return to our main point. Will all of us work hard, me including it?
Yes.
Will we reach our dreams using our hard work?
Yes.
Will we work hard to become the winners of the grand finale?
Yes.
All of us here must make some type of nervousness for the system of the grand finale. When they just make they compare our speeches, they're like, is this the winner? Is this the winner? And suddenly they just make us all the winners. It will be the first time in the history of grand finales of the Toastmasters. And for now, I would like to call our secretary for the minutes of the past meeting.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Minutes of meeting. The Periyar Toastmasters Club Youth Leadership Program 2023, meeting number 7 was held on Friday, 22nd of December. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan called the meeting to order at exact 4 p.m. He recited the mission of club and invited our YLP coordinator Sabu. He gave an inspiring speech on how to set and achieve our targets and invited our youth leader president Sultan Uthman, who emphasized to get out of comfort zone to achieve success. Youth leader president then invited the secretary to say the minutes of last meeting and then introduced youth leader of the day, youth leader Rosaima Jahan. Youth leader took over her responsibility and explained the theme of the day. Your discipline dictates your success. Next, she introduced the team of assignees. Gender evaluator as youth leader Siddharth Manoj, table topic masters as youth leader Humaira Fatma and youth leader Afshin Shah, word master and grammarian as youth leader Muhammad Afan Zain, who explained word of the day in affable brief. Half counter as youth leader Zida Hasif, timer as youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, word counter as youth leader Rahesh Ahmed Khan, and joke master as youth leader Joshin Vijay Kumar. Toastmaster Jyoti Ma'am was invited to podium to deliver the first workshop regarding body language. Through her workshop, she educated us on how to make our communication effective and how our body language plays a vital role in communication. Following the workshop, international speeches were delivered by the prepared youth leaders.
A short break of 10 minutes was taken, after which the second workshop was conducted regarding clarity of thought and eye contact by DTM Manoj Sinai, uncle. He described the two types of eye contact, one-to-one eye contact and public eye contact, and how we can improve both. Next, the table topic session was conducted by Youth Leader Humaira Fatma and Youth Leader Afshin. The following were speakers of the session: Youth Leader Kamar Taha, Youth Leader Harshit Nishad, Youth Leader Sujin Reddy, Youth Leader Johan Shinu, Youth Leader Jazana Seema, and Youth Leader Zida Hasif. The speakers of second session were Youth Leader Joshni, Youth Leader Abdul Mujid, Youth Leader Aslaha, Youth Leader Fanuk Zain, Youth Leader Rehan Firosh, and Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan. For the evaluation of prepared speeches, following were the evaluators: Youth Leader Harshit Nishad evaluated Ayham Ahmed, Youth Leader Sujin Reddy evaluated Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, Youth Leader Aslaha evaluated Muhammad Shalin, Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan evaluated Rohan Firosh, and DTM Sevadas Ankal evaluated Youth Leader Sultan Uthman. The table topic speeches were evaluated by Youth Leader Kamar Tayyab and Youth Leader Zahura Mehdi. The word master and Romanian Youth Leader Afanul Zain told us the grammatical errors and mistakes in speeches, and at last Youth Leader Zida Hasif gave us account of ours and unnecessary words. For the results of international speeches, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Sultan Uthman, second place to Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, and first place to Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. For the results of table topic speeches, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Abdul Mujib Zubair, second place to Youth Leader Jazana Seema and Kamar Taha, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan. For the results of best evaluators, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Astaha, second place to Youth Leader Kamar Tayyab and Youth Leader Zahura Mehdi, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan. And at last, YLP coordinator Sabu Uncle brought the meeting to an end. Thank you.
And now I would like to call a wonderful guy, an enthusiastic guy who wills to chasing his dreams and who promised me personally that he will work hard to chase his dreams. For now, let me call Sujin Reddy as the youth leader of the day.
Thank you, Presiding Officer, for such an elevating and encouraging introduction. Dear Presiding Officer, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
Dear fellow youth leaders, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. With this note, I have a diligent team of assignees who will guide us to build today's meeting. I request you to hold your applause until all assignees are introduced. To keenly observe today's proceedings, we have our general evaluator, Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah. I will introduce him later in evaluation segment. May I request Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah to acknowledge his presence and explain the role in brief.
My role as general evaluator is to observe and evaluate everything from the beginning to an end of the meeting and lead a constructive evaluation session when called upon to do so. I wrap up the entire proceeding of the meeting with implementing good practices and indicating the areas of requirement. Thank you.
Thank you, General Evaluator. To conduct the table topic segment, we have table topic masters, Youth Leader Siddharth and Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah. I will introduce them in table topic segment. May I request Youth Leader Siddharth and Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah to acknowledge their presence. Thank you, table topic masters. I invite Youth Leader Humaira Fatima to explain the word of the day in brief and her role from the podium.
Fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests, and my fellow youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Today I have a dual role to play as a word master and grammarian. As a grammarian today, I will carefully listen to your speeches and take note of the displayed on the wall in agenda. The word ethereal is an adjective, meaning extremely delicate and light in a way that seems not to be of this world. Some details are etheric, ethereous, and etherized. Synonyms: elegant, beautiful, celestial, intangible, and graceful. Antonyms: indelicate, poor, heavy, solid, and tangible. Now let me give you some examples on the usages of this word. There is something slightly ethereal about her. The windows give the palace an ethereal glow. The scene from the mountains was an ethereal view. I would request all the speakers and assignees to just go ahead and enjoy using this word. Thank you.
My sincere gratitude to Youth Leader Humaira Fatima for selecting such a nice word. I request all the speakers and assignees to use this word, ethereal, as much as possible. Thank you, Word Master and Grammarian. May I request Youth Leader of the Day, Johan Chinni, to explain his role. Youth Leader Josini Vijay Kumar, can you please explain your role as a timer?
My role as a timer is to keep track of the time of all the speeches and the evaluation sessions. For prepared speeches, the international speech, the time allotted for international speech is 5 minutes to 7 minutes, and grace period of 30 seconds is allowed on the either side. For table topic speakers, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For prepared speech evaluator, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For table topic evaluator, the time allotted is 30 seconds for each speaker, and for overall evaluation is 30 seconds. I will report the exact time taken by each participant at the end of each meeting when called upon to do so. Over to you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Josini Vijay Kumar. Youth Leader Humaira Fatima, can you explain your role as a vote counter?
My role as a vote counter is to distribute and to collect the votes at the end of each session. I shall count the votes and declare the results at the end of the meeting when called upon to do so.
Thank you, Youth Leader Humaira Fatima. Dear fellow youth leaders, please let us put our hands together to give a big round of applause to all our leaders. Thank you. Our meeting will have 4 segments. To start with, workshop session, prepared speech segment, table topic segment, followed with evaluation segment. Now let's start our first segment with workshop presentation. Our educational workshop is Introduction to Emotional Intelligence. This is my privilege to introduce the presenter, Toastmaster Haris Bhargavan Uncle. Help me, Toastmaster Haris Bhargavan Uncle, to the podium, please.
Good afternoon. I thought that I would get less time to interact with you, but it happens this is the youth leadership program where I'm getting the maximum time. So things turned out a little different than expected. I don't know how you feel it. I think this is the third workshop I'm going to take it. Are you getting an overdose? Are you fed up? And
we are very interested in this workshop.
Okay, thank you. Right. How about you people?
50-50.
Excellent. Thank you for being honest. Whenever you feel bored, please don't hesitate to raise your hand. Okay? And please keep it interactive. You know, to beat the boredom, what is the best way? Throw a difficult question at me. Then you can enjoy at the struggle that I'm going through.
Yes.
Alright?
Yeah.
Right. We had discussed a few things earlier. What were they? What is the first thing? What is a surefire principle? What's a surefire habit that can put you ahead of the rest? Delayed gratification. What is that? What is delayed gratification? What is it? I will give you a hint. Think of marshmallow. Then tell me what is delayed gratification.
Like delaying your desires.
Yes. Yeah. The thing is this. If you are given an immediate temptation, that is going to distract you from the real long-term goal of your life. Have that discipline in your mind to take that temptation for that immediate gratification away. If you are able to resist it, for sure, that will make you better than others who simply cannot keep their control. Okay, I don't have the time to go through all those discussions. And then what else we discussed?
Types of emotions.
Types of emotions. And yeah, that's there. Another word. What is the secret of the good attitude? How to develop the right attitude?
You should learn from failures.
Yes. Okay. Exactly. She, at least someone is remembering, and most of you are totally lost. What has happened? Anybody can add on to it? Should you have a right attitude or aptitude? What is important?
Attitude.
Why?
Because attitude takes it to attitude, not attitude.
All right. But how can you develop? What is the technique to develop the right attitude?
The mindset.
Yes. What is the mindset? What exactly is in the mindset?
Positive.
Yes.
Not bad, you just did something.
Positive.
She hit it on the head. Okay. Tell. Stand up. Please start it like that. Yes.
You're not bad, you just did something wrong.
Right. What should you do?
You should think of good, not bad.
Yes. Tell me clearly. Someone please stand up and say it.
We should think of good and not bad.
Not exactly. Learn from your mistake, okay, but there is something more. The quintessential factor within it is slightly deeper.
We have to blame ourselves instead of blaming others. We have to,
Yes.
If some like we have to, we should, if we did something wrong, we should not blame ourselves.
Yes. Okay, what is that? Go ahead, stand up. What is that?
We should not blame ourselves if we did something wrong.
Instead, what should you do?
Instead, we should try for the better and improve.
Correct.
ourselves.
Okay. Who has got somebody? Someone else, please stand up. Someone among the boys, please stand up. No one? I have to point. Okay, the last stand up. Yes. What is the secret of attitude?
We should not blame ourselves.
When? When should you do
something?
Huh?
When we do something wrong.
No, when you fail. Okay?
When we fail.
When you fail, okay, why you shouldn't blame yourself? Sit down, okay. Do you know what happens? You know why people commit suicide when they fail in exams? What makes them depressed?
Family pressure.
Not family pressure.
Because they think they did the mistake.
Huh?
They think they did the mistake. It's their
They
mistake.
think they are bad. Okay.
They stop believing themselves.
Yes, this is what I have told you the third time. And none of you can remember what went wrong. So what is the secret of the right attitude?
Believe in yourself.
Not exactly. Okay, that is a part of it. But what is the
Blame
technique?
yourself.
Huh?
Don't blame yourself.
Don't blame yourself. Instead, what should you do?
Learn from your mistakes.
Just think that you
Learn from
did
your
something
failure.
wrong and then that you're not bad.
You should learn
Okay,
from
the
your
golden principle is just this. Okay, please pay attention. Okay?
pay attention. Never ever think I am bad. Always think I did something wrong. Okay? Is it too hard to remember?
No.
Is it too hard to practice?
No.
But if you practice, it will make a world of difference. Okay? Now, let us go. I don't want to ask you more questions because I think I will feel like even before you get bored, I may walk out of the stage. Okay, today let us go back to this. We had told something about IQ and EQ and learn. And we said today the present day education is focusing on IQ, intelligence quotient. But we find, okay. It's okay, it's fine. But do you find that when you grow up, we become, we join some job, and maybe we will start a business, we end up in different positions in life. At the time when we look back, invariably all of us, what we have seen is that it was not the people who had the highest IQ or who scored the best marks in the class who became really doing great in life. So, what was missing in our education?
Creativity.
Discipline.
There you will get 1,000 different reasons. Somebody will call it by creativity. Someone will say it is soft skills. Someone will say social skills. And people will say you have to speak confidently, you have to act confidently, you have to think out of the box, you need to be honest, you will get a million advices. But you will find the same people who give those advices breaking those advices. Then what is the real thing? What is the real thing? Anybody?
How to develop right attitude?
Right attitude is part of it. But there are so many such things, so many advices people will give. But there is something fundamental underlying it all. And usually I haven't seen anybody going into the dark side. Do you know what it is? You don't know. Good. That's a good answer. What happens when we focus too much on IQ, we learn a lot of maths, what we do? We become better at rational thinking. Anything that comes in front of us, we will try our best to think through it. We might model it mathematically. We will prepare some equation, key in some numbers and ask the computer to give us the result. And that has given, that same kind of approach has made us capable of developing computers. Computers is kind of the ultimate that we have achieved in our civilization, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. What is the difference between computers and humans?
We have emotions.
We have emotions. Computers don't have emotions. When we learn about logic and IQ, what happens is that we are totally blind to emotions. Have you ever been taught in schools? What are emotions?
No.
No. And that is the biggest gap. What we find is, people with the same level of IQ, same level of education, they start together in life. They get into a job or they start with something. At that level, almost all of them, they will be, on average, at the same level of skills and intelligence and knowledge. Out of them, some will progress fast. Some will stay stagnant. And some will fall behind. What causes this difference between among the people who have similar level of IQ, education and intelligence? It is found to be emotional intelligence. And people have given it various names, so maybe slightly different, that soft skills or social skills or the speaking style or whatever, they dress well, though impressive, but fundamentally, underlying all of it, or a large part of it, is what? What? Emotions, okay? Emotional intelligence. This is the significance of emotions, okay? I don't think you will hear about it anywhere else. Alright? And if you understand it, this is not complex things. This is not something that you cannot develop. But if you understand and develop it, you can save a lot of hardships later on in life. Ready? Please.
Yes.
Ready. Okay. First question. Where do our emotions reside?
In our hearts.
In our hearts, okay. Where does our mind reside?
Brain.
In our brain. So, emotions come from the heart and intelligence comes from the brain. Is it what you think?
Yes.
Okay, that is the way we have thought about it for so many generations, millennia. Okay? And we didn't know anything better, and that is the reason our schools never taught anything about emotions. It was all left to artists and authors and everyone else. But things started changing in the second half of 20th century, around 1950 or so. Brain imaging techniques called MRI and fMRI. And from that, brain activities could be monitored. And from there, it was found that the emotions as well, they reside in our brains itself. Okay? So in our brain, we have a thinking brain, that's an intelligent brain, and we have a feeling brain as well in our, as well, a feeling mind as well, residing in our brain. And about this brain, almost nothing was known about until up to around 1960, 70 or so. And in 1995, this book called Emotional Intelligence was written by Daniel Goleman, and there was a reason why he wrote that book. He went for his school reunion and he found that there was a student, was one of his classmates who was just an average student who has become extraordinarily successful. There are all the people who scored the best mark, who are so intelligent and could solve any sort of problem, could answer any sort of questions. They were not anywhere near to that level this person had achieved. And when he came back to his office, he found a research paper that was titled Emotional Intelligence. And therefrom he started learning about it, and he published this book called Emotional Intelligence, and it became a bestseller. So all of us heard about emotional intelligence, but what it is, how to enhance it, I don't think there is much time. Okay? But this is an attempt to get into that level of details. Okay? How can you get a grip on it? How can you enhance it? All right. So when we say there are two minds, one mind is the thinking, intelligent brain, and one mind is the feeling mind, is it really true? Let me ask you a question. You all know there are many places in the world where people are suffering a lot. Children like you, they have to go without food for many days. You know those kind of places?
Yes.
You know that. So compared to that, how should we all be?
Sad.
Compared to them, I mean, you are in
Grateful. We are grateful.
we are grateful, so comparatively we should be happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we?
Yes.
Okay? Now, who is your favorite footballer? Ronaldo. Okay, imagine Ronaldo's team lost. What will you feel? You are sad, okay? But Ronaldo's team lost. Does it affect you anyway?
No.
Nothing. So logically and rationally, is there a need for you to be sad?
No.
No. But then why are we sad?
We feel sad for them.
Okay. You feel why do you need to be sad for Ronaldo? He's that kind of a person. But logically, if you think, think, should you be sad?
No.
No, so logically we are not sad, but still we are sad.
It's our subconscious mind.
That is the kind of subconscious drive we have. That is called the emotional brain. Okay? And now, if you can get a grip on that emotional brain, that will give you far better impact on life. Alright? And there are certain techniques that we can grasp. Okay? And if you feel bored, I am ready to stop it right now. Do you want me to continue or not?
Yes.
Continue. In that case, when I ask a question, you need to give an answer. Moreover, in between, you need to ask me some questions. Will you do that?
Yes.
Right. So in the last meeting we said there are 5 components. Out of that we will go through the first one first, that is self-awareness. What is emotional self-awareness? To know that, let us go through the story. Once a fierce warrior went to a monk and said, "Teach me about heaven and hell." And the monk said, "You are an idiot, I have no time to waste for you." This made the warrior very angry. He took his sword out and he was about to cut the head of the monk. At the time the monk said, "This is hell." Hearing this, the warrior became repentant. He begged mercy, he pleaded. And then the monk said, "This is hell." This is the difference self-awareness can make. The fierce warrior drawing the sword was the person who was not aware that he was caught up in his emotion of anger. Okay? And when he became aware of his own emotion, this is what he ended up as. So, the first step of emotional intelligence is to be aware about your own emotions. Okay? They said that there are 3 types of people in the world. The first type of people, they are self-aware. They know what the mood they are in, and they know their thought, what they are thinking about their own mood. So, what mood are you in? What mood are you in? Bored, okay? You are bored now. Are you aware about it now? No. Now I have told you, at least now you should be aware. Are you? Yes. You are now aware that you are bored. Okay? Does it make any difference in your interest level?
Yes.
Yes. This is what happens when you are aware about your own emotions. Okay? The second type is engulfed. Those people, they are at the mercy of their own emotions. They do not know. Sometimes they may be uncontrollably happy, sometimes they may be uncontrollably sad, and they do not know what to do with that. Whatever they feel, they are engulfed in it. And the third type, they are accepting. They know which emotion they are in. They know that they are happy and they want to remain happy, so they just accept it that way. And there are some other people, they know they are sad and they don't want to change it. Like the kind of people who we call depressed. Okay? So they accept whichever emotion they are in, they understand it and they keep it that way. And which category you want to be? Which category?
The positive one.
The first step in emotional intelligence is to be self-aware. If today you are not self-aware, the first step is for you to try to become self-aware. And there are some ways you can do it. Okay? Until now, whatever we have discussed is theory. And now we are going to get into some practical tips as to how to enhance your emotional intelligence. And the first step of it, how to understand your own emotions. Okay? There are two ways, two techniques for it. First is, if you put words to what you think that is yours. So Aslaha, what mood are you in?
Like,
Stand up and tell.
interest?
Sleepy.
No. No.
No, okay, then what mood are you
Why are you thinking?
in? Fine. Good, okay. The question here. If you feel bored, consciously think, I am feeling bored. After that, he has not lost his attention. Okay? So the first thing is, put in words what you are feeling at the moment. Okay? Janki, what are you feeling at this moment? You don't need to please me. Please be brutally honest. That way we will all learn and grow and enjoy. Yes. Nervous. Great. Okay. Someone else.
Kind of traumatized.
Traumatized. Okay. What makes?
Many people like these days are dying. Some of them are like my relatives. Some like symptoms of heart attacks. And like
Right.
stuff.
Yes.
And like yesterday, the DTM died.
Okay. So are you distracted?
I'm not
Are you
distracted, but like I'm being more conscious about my future. That I need to focus on it.
You need to focus on what?
On me becoming a surgeon.
All right. So right this moment, we are discussing this thing.
Yeah.
And at that time, if you're thinking of becoming a surgeon, is it actually helping you or?
I'm trying to gain this experience to apply it there.
Okay, so for that, what you need to do? Where should you pay attention at this moment?
Yeah.
Kind of multitasking.
Multitasking, right? Good. To be frank, we are not equipped to do multitasking. This is another thing that has come out of the MRI and FMRI. Or are you? Maybe you know better than me. Are we? Is our brain designed or wired to do multitasking?
No, we are not the i9 13K.
We are not. So, is it the right thing?
It's not right, but like sometimes it's like uncontrollable.
Uncontrollable.
So we need to be aware about yourselves.
Right. So what is the mood you are in?
Me now?
Yes.
I'm kind of interested in the speech.
But before that you are
Traumatized.
Traumatized or distracted? Oh, whatever. Okay. The technique here is to put in words what you feel. Alright? And the second is become an observer, but we will go through the examples of it. Okay? Now there's a tricky question, okay? Messi is the dash of Argentinian World Cup winning football captain. Okay? You have to fill in the blanks. Messi is the dash of. Don't show it to anyone.
Can I say that?
No, you cannot. You have seen the answer. Keep it yourself. From this side, no answer. So
No, I didn't see it.
You didn't see it. Okay,
It's
those
really
who-
small.
It's really
Okay.
small, sir.
Okay, so then those who have not seen it, give. No, you have. Okay.
Player.
No. Messi is the player of Argentinian World Cup football winning football captain.
Like the main guy?
Yeah, no. Huh?
What's her name?
I will give you another question. Which state you belong to? Hyderabad.
I?
Telangana. Okay?
Yes.
Telangana is the dash of the state you belong to.
PP education.
What is the, how do you feel in that? Huh? Telangana is it the capital? Telangana's capital is Hyderabad.
I think I got it.
Huh?
Is it captain?
No. Messi is the dash of the captain. What? Okay, the answer is. I will.
Is part.
Madam, what is the answer?
I thought it's a midfielder, but
No.
Heart.
Answer is very, very simple. When I tell you, you will be surprised. Okay? No. Messi is the dash of the World Cup winning football captain.
Heart.
Name is the answer. Okay. Am I right?
Yes.
All right. But why it became so difficult for you? This is a simple answer, isn't it?
Because we are not focused.
No. We are focused. We are too much focused.
You're nervous.
No, we are not nervous. What happens is we mistake the word for the object. Messi is just a word. It's a collection of what? 4 letters. Okay? But we think it is the same as the person. This is the power of words. Okay? So, if you put this power of words into your emotions or into becoming aware about your emotions, that will give you a very strong lever to understand and be self-aware. Okay? So the first step is verbalize your emotions. Okay? Please verbalize your current emotion. Yes, stand up there.
I think a little bit of interest in it now.
Little bit. Good. Thank you. How can it be made more interesting? Okay. I will give you an example. Okay, this is something that I have experienced. My daughter, she was in the 12th grade and she had to prepare for the IIT entrance, and she was working hard, and one day after taking a lot of quizzes, she was so tired, and I don't know what happened. When I called, she was crying, she was complaining about the whole world, and particularly she was complaining about her little young brother. That never happened. But that day she said, he is an annoyance, he is a nuisance, he is a disturbance. I had just read this particular chapter that day. So I had some newly acquired knowledge. I thought of putting it to good use. So I told her, you are feeling frustrated because of this long, difficult exams. And had you not been frustrated, you would now be giving a kiss to your brother. And the change was dramatic. Tears are running down her eyes, and then with that, she started smiling. So the crying face changed to a cute face with a sweet smile. Just when her emotion was described in words. Alright? So, what is the step? What is the first technique now in emotional self-awareness?
Describe your emotions in words.
Words. Better still, if you can call it by a name, that will give you a better control of it. Because names are very powerful. Names will make our thought about anything much more structured. So if you think about your emotions in a very long sentence, that will give you lesser amount of control. On the other hand, if you can call it by a short name, that will make your mastery over that emotion much more stronger. But you may be thinking now, what shall I do if I don't know the name of my emotion? Call it by whichever name you like. If you call it by the name X, that is fine, because it is your own emotion. I cannot come and tell you that you are calling it by a wrong name. Because it is like headache. We only understand what is our headache. Nobody else can realize, isn't it? So first step of emotional self-mastery is understand your emotion and try to describe it in words. Or give it a name. Okay? Right. Now the second step in emotional mastery is to get rid of unwanted emotions. There's a simple step for that. Maybe some of you will be scared when you go to the grand finale to be the speaker. Would you be?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so that's called stage fright. Would you like to gain a grip on that? Would you want to get a technique wherein you can get a better grip on that?
Why not?
Stage fright? Yes. In 2016, there was a world champion of public speaking. He just demonstrated a simple technique as to how to get rid of unwanted emotions. What he said is that, suppose you have unreasonable fear or hesitation or this kind of stage fright or exam fear or anything, the first thing you need to do is to acknowledge that I have that. Okay? And verbalize it, put a name to it. So when you come on stage next time, before that, if you feel that I am feeling stage fright, what should you do? What should you do?
Name it.
Yes. Acknowledge and put it in words. Say, I have stage fright. Okay? When you verbalize it, there itself, there will arise a distance between yourself and your own emotion. So when you say that I have stage fright, what happens is, stage fright suddenly becomes
Nothing.
it will become nothing, but at that time it becomes an object separate from yourself, isn't it? I know I have stage fright. When you say something, when you verbalize your own emotion, that there itself, it creates a slight distance.
Can we tell it in our mind or is it important to like?
In your mind itself is fine. Only thing is that, call it by a name, verbalize it. Okay? What happens is, when you verbalize it, it comes to your conscious mind. Otherwise, it remains in the subconscious, the other mind, which you said that was in your heart. But that's not in your heart. But still, in a part of the brain where we are not consciously aware of. But when you verbalize it, you become suddenly consciously aware of it. And the next thing is, you have to take an object, an inanimate object in hand. Okay? Now imagine you have some unwanted feeling to get rid of. Okay? Imagine you want to get rid of your sleepiness. Okay? Take something and keep it. Take it. All of you take it. Yes. Okay? So, which emotion you want to get rid of? You. Which one?
Boredom.
Boredom. Okay. Others?
Sleepiness. Sleepiness.
Sleepiness, yes. Others? Anything? What? Nervousness. Great. Yes. Take this.
Right now?
Right now. Take
Now
an
the
object.
emotion I'm feeling that I want to get.
Yes, or some emotion that is a constant companion for you that you want to get rid of, whichever, okay? Take an object like this, which is safe to drop on the ground, okay? So think that this is that emotion you want to get rid of, okay? So if it is nervousness, imagine that this is your nervousness. Or if it is stage fright, imagine this is your stage fright, or this is your boredom, or this is your sleepiness, okay? Just imagine so and then observe it. Okay? Do not argue with it. Do not negate it. Do not try to run away from it. Neutrally observe it. So this is the emotion, this is the nervousness or stage fright you want to get rid of. Now imagine that this is that emotion and then neutrally observe it. When you observe for some time, you will feel that that emotion is weakening. Do you feel that? You feel, okay? Yes. When it has weakened, stop. Just stop. Okay? Do you want to do it once again? Or did you understand it?
I got the point.
Huh?
I got the point.
You got the point, right?
Yeah.
Once again, okay? I will tell you once, and after that we will try to do it once.
Okay.
The steps are like this, okay? First, identify the emotion you want to get rid of. Okay? Second, call it by name. It's your name. Third, take an object like this in hand. Fourth, imagine this is that emotion you want to get rid of. Then, observe it neutrally. Do not argue with it. Do not run away from it. Do not negate it. Do not think that it is not there. Just observe it. As you neutrally observe it, you will feel that emotion is getting weaker. And once it weakens somewhat, when you feel that it has weakened sufficiently, just drop it. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. So I think I am also feeling sleepy like you. So this is my sleepiness I am trying to get rid of. What about you? Whatever it is, okay? Take this, give it the name and imagine this is that emotion you want to get rid of. Do that. Observe it neutrally. Once you feel it is weakened, drop. Okay? I have seen it. I don't know whether it will work for you. But I have seen that this works for some others and also me. Okay? If it doesn't work, maybe there are some other techniques. I don't know too much about it. I am not a psychologist. I am not an expert in emotional intelligence. All that I have in life is 25 long years of experience as an engineer, in management, in data science, in so many other fields, but nowhere I learned it. Nobody taught me. But I have seen its impact everywhere I went. So, with that, I think my time is over. You have to ask me questions.
Does it work like when I imagine stuff and then let it fall and imagine that sound of being falling? Or like it needs to be an object I can see now?
Imagine, I don't know, maybe that will also work.
And in the same technique, like I can just focus on, like the technique depends on focusing on something than just letting it go away. Like me focusing, as I can say, on this PC and suddenly imagining this is sadness, and then just like when I feel it's weakened, I just switch up to you.
Maybe it could be, it could work. Just try it and see whether it works for you. Okay. Yes.
It worked for me because sometimes like, I used to study for a PDF, and when I forgot that piece of information, I just like pretend to look at it like this and it comes back.
Yeah, there is. If you succeed in understanding that emotion as distinct from yourself, that itself is the first step. Once you have managed to do that, that means you have succeeded, or you have succeeded at least in the first step. And then getting rid of it is easy. Okay? Any other questions? Any other questions? No other questions? I want 2 more questions. Yes, I got more time. She said to show me the red. Until now, I need 2 more questions. Have you understood everything? Then no more questions, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, there is a question, please.
Sir, what if we do all the things you told us, but still the emotion finds its way back to us.
Do it again, and the next thing. I mean, maybe you might have to. It may not go away in the first attempt itself, and in many cases, this technique may not be effective. What you can do is you can consult some experts in the psychology. It's not a bad thing. I have consulted psychologists as psychiatrists as well. So, thing is that there are many different techniques, and it may work. And if it doesn't work, don't lose hope. Consult someone who knows better. Okay? Good question. All right?
Yes.
Yes, back to youth leader of the day.
Thank you, Toastmaster. Thank you, Toastmaster Harry's background uncle, for delivering such a wonderful workshop presentation.
Dear fellow youth leaders,
Hello.
how are you?
Fine.
How was the workshop?
Good. Deep and bored. Who's going?
Yeah, good. So, I'd like to call one of our parents here. So, his name is Mr. Muhammad Fakhruddin on the stage. So, I'd like to please give a
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
First of all, thank you very much for being here. And honestly, it is a pleasure to be here. And I have attended many good workshops over here. And I feel that this is one of the best workshop. And these days, people are going through the emotion what you have explained. And the youth leaders over here are sure that they will follow your advices. And of course the parents as well. And once again, thank you very much for being here. And again, it is a pleasure for the kids and parents as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Master Harry's background uncle, for delivering such a wonderful workshop presentation. Now let's move to our second segment with prepared speeches. Our first speaker is Mohammad Afanul Zain, and the speech title is Stay Strong, Never Quit. He is currently studying in the International Indian School, Algebra. He loves to play football and interested in computer science. Please help me welcome Mohammad Afanul Zain to the podium. inspirations, happiness, satisfactions for the dedication towards the work done, the sacrifices one has done. Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and beautiful guests, I wish you all a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I am Muhammad Affan. My mother says, handsome son with kind nature. Jokes apart. Some stories bring happiness. Some stories bring hopes. Some stories gives challenges. And very less stories gives inspiration. My father, Muhammad Abdul Sattar, who lost his father when he was just in grade 3. Hardly at his age, one can understand what exactly is happening. My father, with 7 siblings, and his mother in a really bad health situation, they hardly used to get meal on their daily basis. Unfortunately, life again hit this family of 8 kids with the bad news that they had lost their mother during their education. Life was very hard for them as they had to earn to eat in such a small age. His family struggled so hard for their daily bread. Life could have made them adapt whatever they want, like entering into a bad circle, adapting bad habits. But no, my father and uncles worked so hard to reach here. After completing his studies, he moved to Bangalore and worked there day and night. From Bangalore, he moved to Oman, and from Oman to Bahrain, then Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Riyadh, Jubail, and now Dammam. If I compare the condition of my age with my father at that age, Alhamdulillah, with the help of Almighty, He provided me with all the amenities. I know all fathers are dedicated. My father is great. My father, with so many hurdles in life, stepped ahead with the goal and achieved his success. He is an enthusiastic and kind-hearted person, always ready to help people in need. It is quite common for many people to give up after many setbacks and failure, but my father never gave up, so never give up in life. I wanted to be the same like him. When I was in grade 4, I created a YouTube channel and kept it unused for a whole year. After that, I slowly started to upload my gaming videos and other random sports videos. I remember I used to get annoyed to see my subscriber count because I had no subscribers at all. When I shared about this to my father, that Abbu, my channel is not making any progress at all. And my father replied with, "Stop doing all this nonsense, beta, and concentrate on studies. Padhai karo, study." No doubt, he was right. One nice weekend, I uploaded a video and waited. The first day, as usual, no views and no response. The second day, to my surprise, 500 views. Third day, more than 5,000 views, and then it went on and on and on until it reached 2 million views with more than 6,000 new subscribers. Oh my God, this was like an ethereal dream come true to me. Later, I was at the peak of happiness when I received a mail from YouTube insisting to monetize my channel. Even just by saying this, I remember a lot of good memories of that day. That day was the happiest day of my life. I never gave up on my channel, even though my parents always told me to leave it and concentrate on studies. Face your adversity with courage, because no problem is big enough to stop you from climbing high. I'm thrilled to be part of this youth leadership program. Over to you, youth leadership. Thank you, Muhammad Affan, for delivering such an inspiring speech. Our second speaker is Zahura Mehmet, and the speech title is Living a Full of Thankfulness. She is studying in 6th grade in International Indian School in Dubai. She loves sketching, reading books, and skating. Help me welcome youth leader Zahura Mehmet to the podium. May I request
Yeah.
Life can be difficult at times, so it takes the right motivations at the right time to find the way out. One has to push another to achieve their goals, as no one will do it for you. These struggles and difficulties of our life shapes our personality and make us brave and independent. Fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
In February 2020, my parents invited my maternal grandparents to Jubail. We planned a lot of things after their arrival in Jubail, like plan for performing Umrah, going to Riyadh for meeting our relative, Jeddah, Dammam, etc. We were so excited and finally the day came. They arrived and I fell ill due to food poisoning. Anyhow, I went to airport, received them. We were so overwhelmed as this was our dream. I was also very happy to see them in my home. We started visiting places around like Dammam, Khobar, etc. but planned for performing Umrah after the completion of my exam. This was a bad decision, we realized later. Anyhow, I would just wait for my school to finish, go home, meet them and do some chit-chat. Everything was going fine until March 5. We started hearing a news of COVID, which I didn't care because I didn't know what was it. But I and my siblings were only happy to hear that one rumor that the exams may get postponed. And that turned into a reality. The exams got postponed. This made us so happy. But at the same time, we were still getting instructions from our parents that to not waste time and go study. When we were preparing for our second exam, we all got a news from our school saying that exams have been cancelled and the school to be closed till further notice. This made us so happy that we got more time to spend time with our grandparents. We didn't imagine that the COVID may change the world. We didn't bother of its condition. Later that day, we received a news which said all of the people who had come on visit to Saudi Arabia should depart soon as the flight is going to be closed till further notice. This time, we got actually bothered. At this moment, me and my siblings were in dilemma whether to enjoy our exams getting cancelled or to be happy for or to be sad for our grandparents leaving for India. We didn't let them leave because the situation was getting worse and COVID was hitting rapidly to elderly people. Unfortunately, they had to stay back and stayed in Jubail for 8 months, alhamdulillah. But Umrah was not permitted, visiting Medina was not allowed, going out of Jubail was not allowed, going out of house was not allowed, no meeting with our relatives, nor inviting them to our home. Gloves, masks, sanitizers were becoming mandatory. Me as a child who just wanted to freely roam here and there, but the COVID protocol was so horrible and strict that we were not even allowed to peep out. Barber shops were closed, so my dad and brother got a bad haircut done by themselves at home. No food from outside, but my mom managed to make varieties of food. Whenever my dad returned from office, he had to be sanitized and we had to be away from him for hours. At the same time, my grandparents got a chance to spend Ramzan here, but they were very sad that they could not perform Umrah. Like living in Saudi Arabia for 6 to 8 months and not performing Umrah was a horrible nightmare for them. Many genuine and educated people who were aware of pandemic got a chance to comment on them and said, "What is the use of staying in Saudi Arabia when you cannot perform Umrah?" These comments hurted them a lot. But my parents tried but failed. They got a chance to visit Medina. Things got back to normal. Throughout this ethereal ordeal, my grandparents were so loving and caring towards us. My parents were also very positive. The only time they tested negative was in the COVID. The negative result was a positive outcome. The lesson I've learned throughout this period of time to be optimistic no matter what hardship, restrictions or uncertainty. I hope my grandparents will get one more chance to visit Saudi Arabia and perform Umrah. And I'm so happy to be a part of this wonderful program. Looking forward to see more amazing performance from each and every one of you. Over to you, leader.
Okay.
Our third speaker is Rosanna Ria, and her speech title is Stand for Fear. My request for a evaluated the gift of personal presence.
Fear brings hesitation. Hesitation lowers down your confidence. Low confidence makes you nervous, and nervousness spoils your dreams. Respected youth leader of the day, distinguished Toastmasters, fabulous youth leaders, and guests, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
It was 13 September 2022, a pleasant morning where everything seemed cool, calm, and composed except me, because my name was to be announced as a contestant in a speech competition in my school. Though I prepared very well, yet I was way too nervous and way too tense. I was shivering and shuddering the whole morning. My parents encouraged me a lot, but their encouragement wasn't enough because fear, hesitation, low confidence, and nervousness had imprisoned me from all sides. So despite my willingness to participate, I could not do so. I finally disappointed my parents by saying no. It is not possible for me. I cannot do it. It kept resonating in my mind and soul for many days that I am not capable of any speech contest. I was very upset and finally accepted the fact that I was really incapable. My hesitation and unknown fear threw me into a deep darkness where I didn't feel myself. I was looking for myself. Where is me? The actual me was lost somewhere far, far away. So far that I couldn't feel it. I couldn't touch it. I couldn't even see my own inner talents, which were suppressed and robbed by the dark sea of fear. And I didn't dare to go and participate. But my fellow youth leaders, every dark night has a brighter morning. One day, I found a book named The Story of My Life, written by Helen Keller, a deaf and a blind lady. Believe me, this book actually enlightened me and took me out of the deep darkness by fixing in me the belief of possibility, the belief of firm determination, and the belief of hard work. Helen Keller, despite being a physically challenged girl, proved herself that she was a great author, she was a great activist, and she was an acknowledged orator. Above all, she was a world-famous speaker. I was totally wondered to know that a physically challenged girl who can neither see nor listen could achieve her dreams and become world-renowned author and speaker, achieved her dreams. Why can't I achieve my dreams too? Fellow youth leaders, what an inspiring personality she was. She inspired me to strive, to struggle until I achieved my dream to become a speaker. I took my very first step to register myself in a speech competition in my school. This time, I was a bit confident, but with this very first step, my hesitation and unknown fear started fading away. With every practice session for the contest, gaining confidence, I started believing in myself. My confidence level went up. That resulted in demolishing all my fear and negative feelings about my inability. I took my first step out of the prison, which had incarcerated my ability to speak. With my first step out, the prison room disappeared. Now, very confidently, I walked up to the stage, participated, got appreciations, and came back home with the winner's trophy. And the same girl who participated, who was scared of going up to the stage, is participating in the international speech contest of Periyar Youth Leadership Program. Fellow youth leaders, watch this chain. It can restrict and limit the movement of a huge animal like an elephant. Fear, hesitation, nervousness are like this chain, which suppress our uniqueness, squeeze our talents, and limit our creativity. No one can limit our creativity or talents if we believe in ourselves. We are now at a tender age with ethereal emotions. We've just started the real journey of life. So at this point of life, you must break the stumbling walls. You must break the stumbling walls, or it will be too late. Let's get ready to face the challenges. Let's be strong. Let's be courageous, and show the world that how talented we are.
Thank you, Yuti Kosima ma'am, for delivering such a wonderful speech. Our fourth speaker is Abdul Mujib Zubair, studying in Class 8 International Indian School, Al Jubair, a youth leader from Hyderabad with great potential to emphasize humor in speeches. Loves to play football and enjoy the nature a lot. Passionate to become a Toastmaster. Trying is far better than not trying at all. Help me welcome youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair to the podium, please. May I request his evaluator Janki Aram to acknowledge your presence. Raise your hand, Janki. Thank you, youth leader Janki Aram.
I came as a king, left like a legend. Any guesses which football player said this?
Ronaldo.
No.
Harry Maguire.
I'll tell it for you. It was Zlatan Ibrahimovic. My fellow youth leader, esteemed DTM uncles, and distinguished guests. A very warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
It was the night of December 18, 2022. Me and my very best friend Ayan were running towards my home. It was the World Cup final. In excitement at a speed which Usain Bolt could only dream of. As we entered our drawing room, it was a perfect setup. Friends, drinks, snacks, a good throat so we can shout a lot, and a 60-inch TV. Me and my friend were waiting for this opportunity from the past 2 years. It was a World Cup final. 1 week before this, we piled up all our work done, so we can watch this match with no stress. The game kicked off. Me and my best friend Ayan were backing for France, while our other 4 friends were backing for Argentina. The game kicked off, and me and Ayan were shivering through nervousness. Now, in the 22nd minute, there was a bad news for me and Ayan. Paredes! Usman Dembele has just fouled him! It's a penalty for Argentina already! What the hell? No way! It's a penalty for them! Me and Ayan were like, Hiya, penalty already, what are you doing? And of course, Leo Messi was taking it and he scored it. down already, not even half time. Me and I were like, okay, 1-0 down, we can make a comeback. But they awaited a very bad news for us in the next 10 minutes also. Angel Di Maria from the Argentinian side scored a grateful chip. 2-0 already. We can. Yeah. Now I prayed to God. Please make a comeback. Please. And so did he recently. 18th minute. Me and my very best friend Ayan were mentally preparing ourselves to accept the defeat. But then the commentator went something like this. Ousmane Dembele. Oh, it's a penalty for France. This might be a grateful comeback again. Mbappe is taking it. It's a penalty. Will the Frenchmen make a comeback? Indeed they will. Now, I'm not a good football player, but just think I am Mbappe. Yeah, Mbappe. It's a goal. Let's go. 1-2. We can make this comeback. We both were circling on the sofa. Okay, fine. Please. And then, Colomwani chip past Mbappe! Again and again. Grateful volley. Again. Kylian Mbappe. It was a serious moment for me and Ayan. The game went on and on. 120th minute of this game. Beautiful game. One of the best finals. We said it went on penalties. Well, the world is unfair, isn't it?
Yes.
It's unfair for me, and it is pretty cruel. Two players from the Argentinian side missed. The France side missed penalty, and Argentina ended up winning. This match changed something in me. Well, you see, in our life, when we are in a competition with the other person, like this is you, the other person, you are just too obsessed with your weaknesses and you just never look at your strengths. And that guy on the other hand, he will just look at his strengths. Oh yeah, I have biceps, I can do this. Oh yeah, I can run faster. No pimples, okay. I'm cute, I'm handsome. Am I?
No.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, you are.
I have good biceps. I'm gonna win this, boy. And me? Oh no, I have pimples. I'm short. Ew. Oh no, I'm short. Never. Just like that, we underestimate ourselves. While if we just look at our strength first, oh yeah, I can do this. Oh yeah, I'm short. I can dribble. Okay, I can do this. And then we look at our weaknesses. We can I can work on that, but my strengths are pretty good. Look, this life will give you one chance. You can either use it and become better person, or just look at your weaknesses and become more bad and bad and bad. You need that positive mindset. If a person thinks bad about you, what does it have to do with you? You will do whatever you want, right? While that other person will just, okay, I can do this. While if you look at your strengths, you might win. Ultimately, you will win. And also, every single time, remember, I can do this. And always remember, nobody gives a word about you trying. If you just try and try and try, you will eventually do it. Eventually win. So, die trying is far better than not trying at all. So, I want you all to make promise in the back. I want you all to make a promise. Will you die trying?
Yes.
Will you try your best and ultimately win?
Yes.
I can't hear, guys.
Yes.
One more time.
Yes.
That's the power. And don't you dare break that promise. It will break my heart too. Over to you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Abdul Mujib Zubair, for delivering such a humorous speech. Our fifth speaker is Asla Suwananas, and his speech title is Be Like a Star. She is an enthusiastic and friendly sixth grader of International Indian Solar Zubair. Her ambition is Thank you, Nina.
Sharp. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Shorts, shorts, shorts. They are my real heroes and motivators. Do you know why? Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and dear guests. An ethereal evening to you all. Evening. Back to 2016. I was an LKG student, and it was the KG annual day function in our school in Kerala. I was participating in the fancy dress competition as Swami Vivekananda. Being the firstborn child in my family, all of my family members were so excited to see my first ever stage performance. A procession of people, my parents, grandparents, cousins, uncles, and father's cousins accompanied me that day. I too was excited, learning my dialogues and dressing up in my new costume. But when they announced my name, I got scared and started crying. Everybody, my mom, my family, and my teachers tried to console and encourage me, but couldn't help. I was so reluctant to get on the stage. I didn't perform that day. That was the first opportunity I missed in my life. From that day onwards, I missed so many opportunities. The very next year, my mom put me in classical dance classes. But after a few classes, I dropped out, which I regret so much later. I was lazy and loved goofing around. I didn't like doing things which needed patience. Everything related to my academics, my drawings, my CCA works, my projects, were all done by my mom. Every time, my mom told me, Aslu, you're losing your chance to learn. But I took no notice. Fast forward to 5th grade. Now, I have to do all the CC activities by my own in the classroom. If you are doing it from home and bringing, you will not be sent. I started losing my certificates. I felt disappointed. Also, I had to draw difficult diagrams, but I didn't know how to draw. Till that day, my mom was doing it first. I started struggling during exams. When I looked around, I saw my friends singing, dancing, doing crafts, calligraphy, painting, and many more with much ease. For the first time, I realized I'm lagging a lot behind. That day, I went back to my mom, disappointed, but she hugged me with a smile and told, "It's never too late, sister. You can start trying from today onwards. Grab every opportunity that comes your way." But Mom, where are the opportunities? When will it come? Aslu, opportunities are everywhere. The only thing is you need to recognize it, grab it, and make use of it. Dear, keep in mind, once you lose an opportunity, that's going to be the most expensive thing that you lose in your lifetime. That was the most inspiring quote in my life. I started searching for opportunities and grabbed whatever came my way. The first opportunity to come was the bottle painting CC activity. My mom gave me a bottle and some paints for practicing. And the very next day, I did my first CC activity by my own. And believe me, I won first prize. The next opportunity was a dance performance. Even though I didn't learn dance, I became part of a few school dances, which I never thought would happen in my life. My best friend is an exceptionally good artist. She always draws something during her free time. I started observing her and made use of that opportunity. Now, with her help, I'm improving my skills in drawing and calligraphy. And next month, I'm planning to join calligraphy classes as well. And finally, this wonderful YLP program is the greatest opportunity that I've ever got in my life. This platform has given me an opportunity to meet a group of eminent and dedicated Toastmasters. Yes, these are great organizers who helped me learn how teamwork and organizing skills help in the success of a program. I'm lucky enough to be in the company of a group of amazing and highly talented youth leaders. Yes, you all, who helped me learn how teamwork, every moment I spent here brings new knowledge for me. Yes, dear friends, grabbing those opportunities that come my way slowly started making me more positive, happy, and confident. From that LKG student who was crying in front of the stage to this confident speaker, my journey was not an easy one, but it taught me the biggest lesson. Dear friends, we all don't have equal talents and opportunities, but we all have the opportunity to be better than where we currently are. We all have the opportunity to be and do better than we did yesterday. We all have the opportunity to learn and grow better than we did yesterday. Recognize those opportunities, chase it, and make most out of it. As Walter Bond once said, sharks are hunters and predators. They never stop swimming. In fact, if a shark stops swimming, it will die. If a shark goes backwards, it will die. Think like a shark, act like a shark, and behave like a shark. Dear youth leaders, give wings to your dreams. Don't stop chasing them. Be like a shark. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Aslaha Suhananas, for delivering such an informative speech. Our sixth speaker is Rahesh Ahmed Khan, and his speech title is You Reap What You Sow. He is currently in 8th grade in International Junior School in Dubai. His hobby is to read comic books and write books. My request is evaluated. You take cover the heart of his presence.
Yes. Before beginning, let me do something. I'm showing some seeds. Youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, distinguished Toastmasters, and esteemed guests. A very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Let me begin by asking a basic yet a very important question to all the students present here. All of us are stressed out many times just before the examination. Am I right? Yes. I'm not talking about everyone, but those students who are either serious in studies or are afraid of their parents' third-degree torture. I can still remember 2021 when I was promoted to class 6. My father went on a business trip to Europe, and my mother was as usual busy with my younger siblings. As there was no one to give me third degree, I was a free bird like other children would be when their parents are away. I was not concerned about my studies, as I was told by my friends that 6th standard is not a raw difficult. It's like halwa, piece of cake. I was relaxed and unaware of the consequences. My parents used to tell me, your examination is approaching, you should start studying. I used to tell them, don't worry mom, chill dad, I have a lot of time. In which I actually used to play video games. Time was flying by quick and I was still not serious. January 2022 came and I started getting a little worried. I realized that the course I had to prepare was much larger than the time I had. I was feeling like a chopped grilled chicken wrapped in a shawarma roll. I was confused, thinking, what is happening to me? As the examination was approaching, my confidence was going lower and lower. And then, the horror day, the day which I never wanted to see, came. Yes, my annual examination. I can still feel the stress which I was feeling on that day. I was disappointed that I couldn't even answer simple questions which I knew very well. I returned from the examination examination hall as a loser. Bro, forget about the preparations for the next exam. I couldn't even study the whole night. Sorry, I couldn't even sleep the whole night. I know how difficult it was for me to spend those few days of exams. Okay. Finally, I was promoted to class 7 with the minimum marks. My father returned from his business trip. This being his first week, he was having jet lag, so he went to sleep early. Hardly 1 hour to sleep, his phone rang. I picked it up. His manager from the other side, from the office on the other side of the phone, was sounding very worried. I told him, Dad is sleeping. He said, please wake him up. It's something urgent. Something has failed. Since he had said please, I decided to disturb my father's sleep. My father was cool as ever. He patiently listened to his manager and said, don't worry, sir, I am coming and we'll fix it inshallah. But sir, the cause of this failure is the lack of planning by a contractor in my absence. It's nothing but garbage in, garbage out. When we fail to plan, we plan to fail. We are reaping what we sow. That night, when I was trying to sleep, the words of my father started resonating in my mind. My inner conscience started yelling at me, Raj, your result was nothing but garbage in, garbage out. Your low marks were the result of your inferior efforts. You have reaped what you have sown. You are controlled by smart gadgets and they have made you down. This inner conscience finally took control of myself and I decided I need to plan to succeed. This whole new approach, I started my academic year with a positive attitude. I compiled my thoughts and started discussing how I should be utilizing my time for the next year. The next challenge was to put my thoughts into action. I patiently listened to what, with the help of my parents, I chalked down a plan in form of a timetable. I scheduled my days and hours distributed on studies, entertainment, physical exercise, sports, parties, etc. I started following a balanced timetable for my overall development. My words were now translating into actions. I was becoming habitual of what I was following. Now it was becoming easy for me to do all the things comfortably. I was participating in sports, debate competitions, quiz competitions. Surprisingly, I was excelling in all these fields. 7th grade was tough for all of my friends, but it was quite easy for me. Finally, I realized that I was actually smarter than my smartphone. Dear youth leaders, today I am standing in front of you, sharing my personal experience. Distractions make you like a living wreck. And my distractions were video games. I've given all I had and never the results. I'm sure I will reap what I have sown. And that reminds me of my seeds. See, these seeds have now turned into beautiful flowers. You reap what you sow. With this, I'd like to conclude and end my
Thank you, Yusuf Rahim Ahmed Khan, for delivering such wonderful speech. Our last speaker is Mahmood Ali Khan, and his speech title is Sports. He is future aspirant of computer science and professional studying in 9th grade. He is football enthusiast, loves watching update scientific news. My request is evaluator Rohan Peter Stockman is present. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Remember one thing in life. No matter how big the challenge or difficult it is, never lose hope. Always face the challenge with confidence and strength. Respected Toastmasters, honorable guests, and our fellow youth leaders. Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
27 September, 8:25 p.m. A young and nervous kid was standing on his school's podium trying to get ready for his school's assembly which he will be conducting. He was nervous from the start of the meeting to the end. The time passed and he called his principal, sir. He is looking behind. He started telling, appreciating the kids that they have conducted a good assembly. He points at me and telling, you see this conductor has did a very good speech. Why? Because of his simple speech and to the point. I was joyed that the principal sir has told something good about me, and I've spent my entire year in that amazing and doing more and more speaking events in my school and in my neighborhood. Apart from that, I decided that I will become the vice captain and in my 4th grade. I started making speeches while studying. I passed with flying colors and entered 4th grade. The election day comes. I was nervous, but I came confidently inside the classroom and started telling my speech. It was a humorous speech. Everyone laughed, the teacher smiled, and I was convinced that I will win. But when the result came, it was shocking, as I had lost. So I rushed to the sir, and I asked him, sir, how many votes did I got? He told nervously, beta, you have got 0 votes. I was disappointed, as in my first time I had lost and that badly. Like other kids, I went to the washroom, cried for a few minutes and then came back smiling that nothing happened. The hope was destroyed, but my friends always helped me there. They told, Mahmood, you will do a very good comeback in this easier closing ceremony. So they got some information that there will be a poem reciting, and they told and they helped me. I started learning how to read a poem very good, and the day came, CCA closing ceremony. I am standing on the podium reciting my poem, which was very melodious and better than Taylor Swift. When I finished my poem, I am seeing on the stage, from the stage to the audience. The audience was cross-talking to each other, the teachers were gossiping, and no one was even thinking to pay attention to my poem. I was disappointed, and I slowly got out of the podium and decided to never step on this podium and never look at it. I decided to take a drop and focus on my personality skills and develop them from watching YouTube and learning from different people. Until 2019 came, and with that, COVID-19 has dashed in our lives. You see, fellow youth leaders, COVID-19 impacted all of us in various ways. It impacted me especially because it stopped me from socializing from people, and that was a very big part of my life. It was like Thanos had snapped all of our language ability skills instead of deleting half of the population from the universe. But the hope was not completely destroyed. And when the school was reopened, everyone was excited. Yes, we are going to meet our friends today and we are going to have a lot of fun. And I was looking at them, we have to socialize again. I can't do that. But still, with the help of my friends, I talked and made 2 to 3 new friends. Until our class teacher comes and tells, students, today I am going to announce that we will be having our school assembly the very next day of our winter break. We can't have any practice during our winter break or neither in the school, so you must be prepared. And I decided that today I will go. I told my name that for the conductor, and I started practicing with my friends during my winter break and in my nights with my parents. And after days and nights of practicing, I come on the stage. I was nervous inside, but I was very confident from the outside. I start telling the speech. 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes, 25, 30. And after a brief 35 minutes, I call my HR ma'am. She comes on the podium. She's seeing us. She tells that she appreciates us. Then she points at me and tells that this conductor, you see him, he did not practice with his fellow mates during in his vacation, neither in the school. In fact, he came on the stage and told on time the speech, which is a marvelous action by him. I was glad that someone has finally recognized my speaking skills. So I rushed into my father and told him, Papa, I want to join speaking skills. So he says, okay beta, I will enroll you. I joined a club which was a 2-month program. I worked day and night, and after 2 months of hard work, instead of rising up, I fall down. I was devastated, and because of that, I got very low marks in my 8th standard and barely passed. 9th came, I got busy in my studies. Until one day, my father tells me about a club called Periyar Toastmasters Club. He tells me that, beta, you go there, it is having 8 classes from 3:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. every Friday. At first, I told him, no papa, I won't go. I'm not going to spend my weekend hours, special hours on this place. But in night, I was thinking that, you know what, let's try. There's no harm in trying in any club. The first day when I came here, I saw special talents like Siddharth, Mujib, Aslaha giving very good speeches, but better than me. I gave myself hope that I will also be one day like them. And with the help of our great mentors, today I am standing here with the same confidence which I had in 3rd grade and giving the best speech in my life. Without food, we can live for 4 weeks. Without water, we can live for 4 days or so. Without air, maybe 4 minutes. But without hope, not even 4 seconds. Over to you,
Thank you, youth leader Anand Ali Khan, for delivering such an informative speech. May I get the timer's report, please?
For international speeches, youth leader Rahish Ahmed Khan, 6 minutes 29 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Zahura Mehreen, 4 minutes 45 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Osaima VM, 6 minutes 11 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Abdul Mujib, 6 minutes 13 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Aslaha, 6 minutes 34 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Muhammad Afan, 4 minutes 30 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, 6 minutes 27 seconds.
So all the speakers are qualified. May I request all of you to cast your vote. This brings to an end of our prepared speech segment. Let's have a break for 10 minutes.
Joke master.
Guys, there's no joke master.
Why? Who was the joke master?
What's your banner in grab some Can I grab some
You know what is the joke? What is the title?
Living a life full of thankfulness.
Okay. And what did you say about optimistic?
The lesson I've learned throughout this period of time to be optimistic no matter what hardships, restrictions or
Slowly, I cannot hear. To be optimistic.
no matter what hardship, restrictions,
No, no matter what hardship. Yeah, next. Restrictions. Then.
and uncertainty.
What? And?
Uncertainty.
Uncertainty. Okay, thank you.
Hey, you were not born? Yeah. You're going somewhere? Yeah, I'm just going somewhere, but
What about
Very good speech.
seconds of grace period enough.
Minimum is 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, but if you end your speech after 4 minutes 30 seconds, you can have the grace 30 seconds and
Then
you'll
if
be
it will
qualified.
be in 4 minutes 25 seconds or 4 minutes 29 seconds, then it's qualified.
Yeah, 30 seconds का grade आएगा ओके ही आना चाहिए.
उसका 5 minutes and 30 seconds correct है.
नहीं होगा फिर देखा 30 seconds. अरे बोल सकता था मैं जल्दी खत्म नहीं कर रहा हूँ अपने यूट्यूब वीडियोस पर मैं बोल रहा था.
Please everyone settle down. Break is over.
This is KT section next. And I already got that. I don't practice it with practice. Oh, my child came yesterday.
Workshop.
No.
Workshop guys, don't make us sit down after break.
Sujan, workshop is not there?
Today, because of the elimination of grand shop, ready to read the freaking agenda. मुझे वैसे अच्छी गुड एडवांटेज है his mother had given me so much advice.
I know. That's all.
I know why you do it. Otherwise,
What,
man? No, if his mother is not there, if his mother is not there,
I have voice recording.
Fellow Toastmasters and friends, good evening once again.
Good evening.
Let us start our third segment of evening, the table topic segment. To conduct this most exciting segment, we have an exciting personality. Please help me welcome youth leader Siddharth to conduct this segment, please.
काला बच्चा आ गया.
you know today, thanks for the generous introduction. How are you doing?
Not good.
Great. Wonderful.
Okay.
Gorgeous.
Mr. Youth Leader of the Day, Toastmasters, my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
So the purpose of table topics is to sharpen our communication skills and listening, thinking, organizing the speech on the feet. The time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and after which you will be disqualified. With this, now let's call our youth leaders with their excellent speech skills. Our first speaker for today is a passionate 7th grader who loves to take on challenges in life and loves animals and pursues her dream as a veterinarian. Please help me welcome youth leader Humaira Fatima on stage. Youth leader Humaira Fatima, your topic is, what is your opinion about a healthy lifestyle? I repeat, what is your opinion about a healthy lifestyle?
Distinguished Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my fellow youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
To live a healthy lifestyle, you need to stop comparing yourself to others and believe in yourself. Because last year, I always used to compare myself to others and I always used to be so insecure about myself. I used to be like, why can't I do this like her? Why can't I be as pretty as her? Why can't I do things like her? And this year, I realized that each and every person has their own unique styles, strengths, and talents. And if you compare yourself to others, you will not gain that self-confidence. You will just lose yourself and you will just, not be confident. And I feel like to also live a healthy life, you should always believe in yourself. Because if you don't believe in yourself, no one will ever believe in you. You should be your motivator. You should motivate yourself, and you should motivate yourself and be like, I can do this. I am going to do this. Even if no one believes in me, I am going to win. I am going to show everyone that I can win. So to live a healthy life, you should always believe in yourself and not compare yourself to others. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your amazing speech. Now, our second speaker for today's session is a friendly 8th grader who's passionate to be an army officer. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Your topic is, how can we help ourselves by going electronics free? I repeat, how can we help ourselves by going electronics free? Over to you. Electronics free. Like mobiles, tabs. Over to you.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Yes, so mobiles have caught us in the cage, which we cannot get out of it. We should just take at least 2 hours in a day to be aside of our mobile phones, because these mobile phones, we don't know how harmful are they for our lives. These are causing much health problems which should not be caused. Many healths are not lived. Many children, small children, are having disabilities just because of these mobile phones. We should stop wasting our time using these mobile phones, these electronic gadgets. Instead, we can do something creative. Instead of wasting our time in this, we can do something better. Read books or practice for our studies. To conclude my speech, I would like to say we should stop using the mobile phones. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader from Periyar. Now, our third speaker of the day is a person who loves football and is interested in studies. Please help me welcome youth leader Johan Shinu on the podium. Youth leader Johan, your topic is, if you could bury a time capsule that was expected to open after 50 years, what will be the 3 things that you will put in it? I repeat, if you could bury a time capsule that was expected to open after 50 years, what will be the 3 items that you will put in it? Voting.
A warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I could have put 3 things in a time capsule that will open after 50 years. I will put something from my age so that it will be kept in the museum. I'll put my watch or something like that, so after 50 years it will be aged up, and so I can put it in a museum. Or something that will remember me of my old days. And some pictures of my family members and my friends. As we grew up, as we all know that when we grew up, we lost track of our friends. So keeping images of my friends and family members will help me not forget about them and continue a good relationship with them. The next thing I would like to put is next thing I would like to put is something related to sports that I have played, like football or something. As these sports might have been dead by the time. As football might have been not dead, but local sports such as what we play in our states, can be dead after 50 years. So I would like to put these things in the capsule so that it will be a remembrance for me as what we played before 50 years. And thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Johan. Now, our fourth speaker of the day is a person who is ambitious, amiable, enthusiastic, and an aspiring artist. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Zida Hasif on the podium. Youth Leader Zida, your topic is, if you could save a person's life by costing a year of your life, will you do it? Why? I repeat, if you could save a person's life by costing an year of your life, will you do it? Why? Over to you, Zida.
TT Master, fellow youth leaders, distinguished Toastmasters, and guests, wishing you all a speedy good evening. I would definitely save a person's life even if it costs 1 year of my life. Honestly, it depends on the person. Yes. Because honestly, I don't like most people. No offense to anyone, but yeah. Me? But I would be selfish. I would save their life if I like them and if I believe that they deserve it. So basically, if I got a chance to save a person's life, which cost 1 year of my life, I would save them if I like them. Thank you.
Thank you, Now, our last speaker of this session is a person who's a third grader from Kerala who's interested in fun and new adventures. Please help me welcome youth leader Janaki Arun. Youth leader Janaki, your topic is, what is your favorite fictional story? Why? I repeat, what's your favorite fictional story? Why? Or Janaki?
Something fantasy.
Fantasy story.
Like it didn't happen in real life, but it's like just like Harry Potter.
Good evening to all the Toastmasters, parents, youth leaders, and TT Master.
Good evening.
TT Master. I think it is the book, The Girl Built the Moon. The Girl Built the Moon. It's basically like a story. Like there's a group of people who every year they deliver a baby girl or baby boy to a witch in the forest. And actually the witch is like a very kind one. And the witch delivers the baby to very kind families very good family section. But one night, the under witch, that witch name, accidentally feeds a baby moonlight. It's not real, so that's why and the girl had like magical powers, and it grew when she became 13, 14, but in her 13th birthday, she has a lot of magic powers and consequence that will come in her life. That's all.
Wow, what a wonderful speech, Danny. Thanks, I'm jealous. Wow, what an amazing session. Now, may I have the timer's report, please?
For TD session 1, youth leader Humaira Fatima, 1 minute 20 seconds qualified. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, 1 minute 21 seconds qualified. Youth leader Johan Shiru, 1 minute 35 seconds qualified. Youth leader Zira Hasif, 1 minute 13 seconds qualified. Youth leader Janaki Arun, 1 minute 31 seconds qualified.
I'm saying, I'm not even lying. This was one of the most like ethereal sessions that I've ever had. Good job to all speakers. Thanks for your time. Over to you, youth leader of the day.
Session. You know, just say the second. The second.
Our second table topic master is Muhammad Khalid Abdullah. Help me welcome Muhammad Khalid Abdullah.
Table topic master, thanks for the introduction. Mr. Youth Leader, fellow Toastmaster, distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Good evening. Delighted to be your table topic master. Please be reminded the time allotted is minimum 1 minute and the maximum of 2 minutes and 20 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this now, I invite the first speaker. Our first speaker is a sports guy.
Sports guy.
Athletic.
Are you calling Ronaldo?
Athletic.
Our first speaker is an athletic guy who loves to play football and watch football matches. Please help me welcome youth leader I am Ahmed.
Best of luck.
You will kill it.
Youth leader I am Ahmed. Your topic is what do you want the most and why? I repeat, youth leader I am Ahmed. Your topic is what do you want the most and why?
Respected Toastmasters and lively youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all. Good evening.
Good evening.
If you want it, you have to get it. The thing that I want the most now is to become the vice captain of my house. I've suffered many defeats, many embarrassing ones, that is. That's why I joined this wonderful club, which I guess will make me the vice captain of my house. One day. Because I got a lot of inspiration from my best friend, Aman, who is currently the vice captain of Ruby House. He is an all-rounder, he is very good. Seeing him makes me jealous. He always taunts, I'm the vice captain, I have many powers, but I'm a humble guy. He is a very inspirational and motivational guy. I also want to become a vice captain. I could lead my house into greatness as I have experience leading my team. Yes, that's right. I played many tournaments and I've led my team to great success. I won first places and bragged many awards. And thank you, OT.
and likes to watch series in his free time. He can adjust himself in any time, in any situation, and likes to travel a lot. Please help me welcome youth leader Rehan P. Roche. Youth leader Rehan P. Roche. Your topic is, what is your most beloved childhood memory? I repeat, youth leader Rehan P. Roche. Your topic is, what is your most beloved childhood memory?
Dear Toastmasters, youth leader of the day, and my fellow youth leaders, good evening.
Good evening.
My most favorite childhood memory would be once when I went to Dubai. I stayed with my cousin over there. I still remember going to a lot of amusement parks with my cousin. I remember riding a bull. It was shaking so hard, I fell down at least 3 or 4 times. But still, I thought I would win it at least once. But just forget about it. I didn't win even once. Okay. And then, my brother, he also wanted to ride some unicycle or something. But there was not, he was not that old to ride it or something. I don't know why. But after that, he was sad the whole day. That made me very happy for some reason. Like I achieved some incredible goal of riding something very amazing. But that is one of the most memorable experiences. But I have had many. But okay, so this was one of the most memorable. And thank you. Over to you.
Wow, that was such a great speech. Our third speaker is a 6th grader who is currently studying in He's not
He's absent.
Our 5th speaker is a 7th grader. His hobbies are to play video games or football. He's a very compassionate person and very active person. Please help me welcome youth leader Rohan P. Roche. Youth leader Rohan P. Roche, what is your most happiest childhood memory? What makes it so special? I repeat, youth leader Rohan P. Roche, your topic is, what is your most happiest childhood memory and what makes it so special?
You repeated.
You repeated.
You should understand the whole topic. Okay,
Okay.
You said the same topic.
Same topic.
Repeat my topic. Very fast, please.
Same subject you already given.
Oh yeah. Sorry. By mistake. Okay, sorry. Youth leader Rohan P. Roche, your topic is, what do you love most about yourself? I repeat, youth leader Rohan P. Roche, your topic is, what do you love most about yourself?
Respected Toastmasters, TT Master, and my fellow youth leaders, a very good evening.
Good evening.
The thing that I like the most about myself is that I'm really compassionate at one thing. And it is going to be football.
Yes, sir.
I just love playing football. I believe I started playing football in 2018 during the World Cup. Yeah. So I learned about football when my uncle asked me, which team are you supporting for the 2018 World Cup? I was thinking, what is the World Cup? And my brother just said that I'm supporting Brazil. So I said to my uncle, yeah, I'm supporting Brazil too. So, and that's also the year when I learned about my idol, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, I'm also compassionate for another thing, and that is playing Fortnite.
Same.
Yeah. So every single time I play with my brother, I end up destroying him because I'm that good. So yeah, that is the thing that I love most about myself.
Average autistic person.
Our last speaker is a boy who is 14 years old and interested in neuroscience and chess. A person who chases his dreams. Please help me welcome youth leader Sultan Uthman Al Ahmed.
I'm sorry for that.
Youth leader Sultan Uthman Al Ahmed. Your topic is where would you most like to go and why? Your topic is where would you most like to go and why?
Hospital.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and esteemed guests, good evening.
Good evening.
The place that I wonder, me and believing in me that I want to go is Jazan. It is a city, a small city, a traditional city at the north of Saudi Arabia. The best thing you going to there is just learning dances. You know these stuff. And then their food is so delicious, the best type of food. As an example, you know the asida. There's some type of food called the asida, we use it as a breakfast in Saudi Arabia. It consists of dates, cow milk, and sometimes you put some bread there. And if you're like that gym rat and this stuff, you're gonna add some kind of protein shakes and this stuff. And there you're gonna have many traditional experiences like taming sheep, eating sheep all day, playing with the sheep, and one time I'm gonna just involve a personal story there. I was there like at my father's what is it called, farm, and suddenly I'm just bringing the ham. Hello, was good. First time experiencing this stuff, and there was that kind of sheep he was having. Oh my God, that thing! And like, Bismillah. And my dad said, Bismillah, what happened to you? And he just grabbed that thing and Allah was at cashier. And I was like shocked. I was just like at that age 10 to conclude, never let anyone make fun of you, whatever the circumstances was.
Time report.
May I get the timer's report, please?
40-second session. Youth leader Ayhan Ahmed, 1 minute 50 seconds qualified. Youth leader Rehan Pirosh, 1 minute 11 seconds qualified. Youth leader Rohan Pirosh, 1 minute 21 seconds qualified. Youth leader Sultan, 1 minute 37 seconds qualified.
Dear audience, thanks for being such a wonderful and lively audience.
Thank you.
Over to you, youth leader.
Now. Say hi.
Thank you, youth leader Sudhar and youth leader Mohammed Khalid for a very entertaining table topic segment.
Evaluation session.
Session.
It's a very unique and important session. It's a Toastmaster educational program. We talk about many people and do many things in our personal and professional life. But very seldom we get instant feedback with compassion and motivating us. In youth leadership program, we got experienced youth leaders who give us very wonderful feedback to motivate speakers will explain areas of strength which we can capitalize in future and the areas which we need some extra attention. For evaluating the prepared and TD speakers, I have a very strong team tonight. Seasoned and stylish, a very effective evaluators. To evaluate our first international speech, we have Kanwar Tapa. Who is in 11th grade and currently studying in Pakistan International Indian School and wants to become a doctor.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
So I'm going to evaluate Rahesh Ahmed Khan. The guy's smarter than smartphone. His speech title was "You Read What You Saw." Rahesh.
It's not there.
Okay. He started very confidently. His voice modulation, it was perfect. His actions, use of podium, hand gestures, they were perfect and they grabbed attention. Only thing he can improve, he had a bit of pauses and he can improve his pace. He was very fast, in my opinion. And he also had personal stories where he struggled with his examinations and then he decided to succeed and he put his thoughts and words into actions, and that's when he realized that he's smarter than a smartphone. And then he used the quote in his conclusion, "You read what you sow." So yes.
To evaluate our second international speech, we have a boy who is 13 years old and currently studying in class 8 in Malia International School, Al Jubel, and wants to become an army officer when he grows up. Please help me welcome youth leader Kanwar Tayyab to evaluate youth leader Zaura Mani.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Yeah, so here I am evaluating Zahura Menreen. When you started with storytelling, it grabbed my attention. You talked about the COVID time, which was good for you because the exam was postponed, but at the same time, it was bad. You talked about her grandparents, how they were stuck in jail for 8 months. You used the podium very well. Voice modulation was better.
Nice guy. I got it. Voice modulation was better. What happened, bro?
Keep it down for you. Keep it down. I'm running out of time.
Voice modulation was fantastic. And when using hand gestures, it became more interesting. You used word of the day. Now, if you implement these two recommendations, I'm 110% sure that your speech will be on another level. Your eye contact can be improved, and your body language a little bit. Other than that, your speech was ethereal. Looking forward to listen more speeches from you. Thank you.
Oh my God!
Hashtag my fails. Evaluating the third international speech, we have a girl who is an ambitious, amiable, enthusiastic, and passionate person. She is an inspiring artist who has showcased her talent in various events. Please help me welcome youth leader Zida Hasif to evaluate Rosaina Vina.
Fear brings hesitation
lowers down confidence, low confidence makes you nervous, and nervousness spoils your dreams. General evaluator, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and parents, wishing you all an ethereal evening. I'll be evaluating youth leader Rustem Avia. I would like to begin by saying what an amazing speech that was. Your title was Triumph Over Fear. You talked about how fear ultimately spoils your dreams and how at this tender age we need to break the chain of fear, hesitation and nervousness. Your speech was extremely motivating. You started with an impact. You narrated a story making it very interesting. I think it was imperfectly perfect. But since I'm supposed to give suggestions, I'll be giving a minor one. You could have practiced more, and I believe you think so too. You were lagging a little bit. And you could have improved your eye contact, but you used the stage extremely well, and you had great hand gestures and used props. To conclude, fellow youth leaders, let whoever think whatever, just keep getting better. Thank you, Hani.
Thank you, youth leader Zita Hasek, for that constructive and effective evaluation. To evaluate our fourth international speech, we have a girl who is in 3rd grade with sweet voice from Kerala and has a very sweet voice. Please help me welcome youth leader Janaki Arun to evaluate youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair.
Good evening to all the Toastmasters, parents, youth leader, and guests. Good evening. Good evening. My name is Janaki and I'm going to be evaluating Abdul Mujib's speech. First of all, it was so nice. Thank you. You also use a lot of actions which I really like, which I love. Thank so hard. You also have a very good sense of humor. Thank you. Best and I laugh so hard when you like hit the ball and go like very funny man. You make us all laugh so hard. Thank you. And I think you practice like for 1 year. True. And I could not even found any mistakes. Oh my god, thank you really. I think you're gonna get first place for the best speaker. Thank you really. Like you always to get like first place. You're raising me up now. You also done so many, so good speeches like before. I know. Thank you. Over to you. That was a wonderful evaluation.
To evaluate our 5th international speech, we have a boy who is in class 8 and loves to play football and watch football matches. Please help me welcome youth leader Ahmed. Youth leader Ahmed to evaluate youth leader Aslah Suhan Anas.
Respected Toastmasters, yes, and lively youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Today, I'm going to be evaluating Aslaha Suhan Anas. Now, take me seriously, not like some random guy who just evaluates you. Most of us are like, on the spot, you, now. We are like, yes, we will do it. Behind the scenes, surprise. No big surprise. Yeah, we will be like, whatever, yeah. I don't really care. But if it was your mom or your mentor, you would be like, well, reverse. Yes, yes, yes. In your mind, yes, I will do it. I will do that. I will do this. The technique you used was very good. Word of the day, many goals, eye contact. It's a very good point to be appreciated. It made the speech reach out to the audience much, much better. I have to work on that myself. Improvements are, you could make sterner body movements because you're just pacing up and down like with no sterner body, yeah. And then humor would definitely help. We need humor to make the audience, to grab attention. Thank you, and over to you.
Thank you. I have my product, constructive and effective evaluation. To evaluate our sixth international speech, we have a sir who is with handsome personality. And guess who, sir? Guess which sir? No! You think Sabu uncle!
My mentor.
Khalid, he's Toastmaster now.
My mentor.
Hello, youth leaders.
Yes.
How are you?
Perfect.
How are you?
Perfect.
So, I'm going to evaluate youth leader Afan. Where is he? Very good. So, one main point I want to say. When ship is safe, when it is in the yard. When the ship is safe, when it is in the yard. When a speaker is safe, when he is in the lecture. If you are sure, you can catch like this. Okay? You can overcome from the ship. But if you want to speak, or if you want to give a clear answer to the audience, you should be here. Okay? Even it is a topic or evaluation. You have to stand here and look the audience and give the answer. So suppose example you are evaluating a speaker. You are standing here, looking the audience, especially that speaker, and you have to give the answer. So answer means the evaluation. So I am going to evaluate Afan now. So your speech was excellent. I liked it because you delivered the speech from bottom of your heart. You talked about yourself. We are like to hear about you. That's why it was an attractive speech. And the next point is that you are confident. You delivered the things. Your speech was short, but whatever it is, you given the ideas to the audience. That means you are confident. Then your subject was beautiful. A strong script was there. I felt you returned the speech, right? A strong script was there. But there is a room for improvement. We are here for improvements. So, only a small things only. But when I was in back, so I was sitting there, I saw there was something in your mouth while you are speaking.
It reduces stress and nervousness.
No, I did.
Anyway, I felt like that something was there in the mouth. So, because of that, some words and sentences are not connected. Some disturbance was there. See, open your mouth and speak. The English is, especially the English language, See, you can see the Europeans, their mouth is always open.
They're moving their jaws.
So at the same time, our mouth is closed and talking. So because the English language itself. So, but I'm saying that you should not put anything inside that.
No, it's viewed away before speaking.
Okay. Okay, just but I felt that's only small things that we can avoid. If it is something is there, let's avoid it. And another thing is that voice modulation. It was same pitch. You could have add some little up and down. So this seems to be a beautiful. Okay. And one more thing is that conclusion. It was understood. You want to go somewhere like that. I felt that. So just to stop the speech, you have to give at least a powerful 2-3 sentences in the conclusions side. Once it is finished, stand there, look the audience, turn to the youth leader of the day and say, over to you. So that shows your confidence. That shows something beautiful, simple, no? So these all things you have to put here and there. It will be a good speech. Over to you, the evaluator.
Thank you, Vicky and Sabu, for such an effective and constructive evaluation. To evaluate our last international speech, we have a boy who loves to play video games and who is a very compassionate and effective person. Please help me welcome youth leader Rohan P. Rosh to evaluate youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan.
Remember one thing in life, no matter how big the challenge or how difficult it is, never lose hope and face the challenge with all your confidence and strength. Respected Toastmasters and my fellow youth leaders, a very good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Today I'll be evaluating Mahmood Ali Khan. He started off by saying that during his assembly, the principal said his speech was excellent. He added some humor by saying his poem was better than Taylor Swift.
Facts.
He had nice hand gestures and his voice modulation was brilliant. And he concluded really nice. But there is room for improvement. You could have improved your eye contact and you could have used the stage a bit more. Other than that, your speech was excellent and well drafted. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Rohan P. Rosh, for such a constructive and effective evaluation. Dear youth leaders, now let us move to our TD evaluation. To evaluate our TD speakers, we have one handsome, great personality, sir, and one Bhaiya, who is 11th grade and currently studying in Pakistan International School and wants to become a doctor. Please help me welcome you leader Karwal Taha for evaluating the first TD session.
Good evening, everyone, once again.
Good evening.
What an ethereal table topic session conducted by youth leader Siddharth Manoj. Can I have a thunderous round of applause for him once again? Starting with evaluation. First of all, youth leader Humaira Fatma. She started very confidently. Her body language was excellent, and her vocabulary, and even her use of podium. And her conclusion was also very good. Only one thing she can improve is voice modulation. Moving towards youth leader Kamar Periyar. Periyar, you started very confidently. Your opening, body, and conclusion all were good. And you struggled with eye contact in beginning, but later you covered it. You can improve two things: your use of podium and voice modulation. Moving towards our next youth leader Johan Shin. Johan, your opening was very nice. Your use of podium was perfect. And the thing you can improve is eye contact. Even though you paused in between, but then again you started very confidently. And your conclusion can also be better. Next, we have Zida Hasif. Zida, your opening was very good. Your body, it was excellent, and you had humor in it. And she was honest that she will only say people if she likes them. And your conclusion can be made better. Moving towards our last speaker, you did it, Janki. Janki, you started very confidently, confident than everyone else, more confident than everyone else. Your body was excellent. You explained the story very well, and your hand gestures were perfect. The only thing you can improve is your use of podium. Overall, it was a very nice table topic session conducted by you, Siddharth. Over to Jennifer.
To evaluate our second TT session, we have a great handsome personality, sir, with great knowledge and always friendly and kind. Please help me welcome you leader Shivdas uncle. Uncle, go.
1 second.
For now, he's the boss.
Thank you, General Evaluator, because I have always wanted to be youth leader. Thank you, General Evaluator. Exuberant youth leaders, guests, and my dear talented table topic speakers. Good evening.
Good evening.
First of all, thank you, youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, for giving a nice and deliverable subject. Congratulations to the table topic master. Let me evaluate one by one. First, youth leader, I am Ahmad. Youth leader, you were very confident, pleasant. You talk about your personal incident, narrated the story very nicely. And recommendation for you, conclusion could be a bit more powerful, and you can use the stage a bit more effectively. Then youth leader Rehan Pirosh, childhood memory. You were clinic and precise. You nicely delivered the subject, commendable language, good voice modulation. My recommendation for you is you could have used the stage a little more effectively, because we are in the verge of finals. So this would all will add value to the table topic speeches that you could take care of it. Moving on, youth leader Rohan Pirosh, love most. You talk about football and use the stage very comfortable, and you have a good smile. And in between, you sprinkle the humor, because humor is always an elective part which can connect the audience very nicely. My recommendations for you, youth leader Rohan, you can elaborate the subject bit more, and you could bit more voice modulation could have elevated this table topic extremely well. That's all. And moving on, our own president, youth leader Sultan Ahmad. Good place you want to visit. You were so charming and talked the subject very nicely. You applied humor and concluded the subject very nicely, and I loved it. And you elaborate the stories with personal things that will add very much, and the audience have good connectivity. Only my recommendation for you, youth leader Sultan, because recommendations always inevitable, because no one is perfect. My recommendation, you concluded with a good call, but if you bit slow, it will raise the mind of the audience, and the audience will take away that quote very nice way, and it will remember their minds forever. That's all. Overall, I loved all the table topic speakers, and we were very happy to see the amazing transformation of each and everyone. See you all on 12, and have a nice day, and you all will work as well. That's it.
Thank you, DTM Shivdas uncle. It was such an constructive evaluation. May I get the timer report, please?
Evaluation. You leader Kanwar Taha, 1 minute, 2 seconds, qualified. You leader Aiham Ahmed, 1 minute, 40 seconds, qualified. You leader Kanwar Tayyab, 1 minute, 11 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Zina Hasif, 1 minute, 15 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Rohan Firosh, 1 minute 15 seconds qualified. Youth leader Janaki, 1 minute 40 seconds qualified. Youth leader Sabu Uncle, 1 minute 38 seconds qualified. And TT evaluation, Tanvir Taha, 2 minutes 7 seconds qualified. TT's evaluator 2, youth leader Shivadas Uncle, 2 minutes 20 seconds qualified.
So all the speakers are qualified except Sabu Uncle. In the meantime, I invite World Master and Dominion, youth leader Periyar Fatima. In the meantime, he's coming or not? You are coming? Please give us the report.
Speakers who use the word of the day: Youth Leader Affan, Youth Leader Zahura, Youth Leader Rusaima, Youth Leader Aslaha, Youth Leader Zida Hasib, Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj, Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyab and Taha. And grammatical mistakes, I wasn't focusing, so I only wrote the first two. Youth Leader Affan said me, but it's supposed to be told me. What?
He said me, na?
And then Youth Leader Zahura, you said they arrive, you're supposed to say they arrive. They are, he said they arrive, but you're supposed to say they
I
arrive.
did say arrive.
You say arrive. I mean, I never said this. But yeah, that's it.
Now I request youth leader Johan Shinu as accountant to give his report.
No. A warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Mohammed, let's start the prepared speeches. Mohammed Affan, 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 2 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Zahura Mehri, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 5 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Rosaima Via, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary words, 5 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Abdul Mujib, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 2 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, 1 hour, 1 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Rajesh Ahmad Khan, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 4 word repetition, 6 pauses. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, 0 hours, 5 unnecessary words, 5 word repetition, 0 pauses. Now let's get into our TT session. Youth leader Hunaira Fatima, 0 hours, 0 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 1 pauses. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, 4 hours, 0 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Johan Shinu, 4 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 pauses. Youth leader Zida Hasib, 4 hours, 2 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Janaki Arun, 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Aiham Ahmad, 1 hour, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Rehan Pirosh, 0 hours, 2 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 1 pauses. Youth leader Rohan Pirosh, 0 hour, 3 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Sultan, 1 hour, 3 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 0 pauses.
Said it 2 times.
My dear friends, let us give a big round of applause to all the speeches and excellent. Now it's my turn to evaluate the overall proceedings of the meeting. Appreciable points are: the meeting started on time. Every was in the dress code. I can see the score. I saw. No, dress code. I said dress code.
Dress code.
Dress code. Excellent.
Exceptions.
Accepted.
what's special about
Last
today?
meeting.
No. Today we have many guests present.
Yeah.
But few recommendations are many youth leaders were not present. Try to come, okay?
Recommendation? Yeah.
Recommendation. Okay. And then second recommendation, after the break, there were only 2 to 3 parents left to see. Like I saw before the break, everyone was there, every parent. Like, it was full. That row was full of parents. But after the breaks, one row was full, just one row, and after that, seats were empty. So thank you, Mr. Vice President, for giving me this opportunity. And over to you, youth leader of the day.
The slang handshake.
What a constructive and encouraging evaluation segment. Please give a huge round of applause to our general evaluation and his dedicated team. Now I request our vote counter youth leader Humaira Fatima to come to the lectern and announce today's results.
Youth leader Shukta, can you please come on stage? For the international speech, first place goes to youth leader Rustaima Viyaro. Another first place goes to youth leader Abdul Mujib.
I like that. It's kind of weak.
Both of you catch.
That was mean. It's mine. Mujib, that was mean.
Okay, for second place, youth leader Afan Zaid.
Fine.
For third place, there's 2 people. Youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas. And youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan.
The board is here.
Group photo. Stage is full.
Many winners.
Okay, for our city speakers, third place goes to youth leader Kanwar Tayyab and youth leader Zahra Mahmood.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What the hell? For international speech,
There's also Zahra Mahmood.
it's fine.
You corrected, that is more important.
Try not to swear.
Yes, clap, clap, clap.
Okay, for TT speaker, youth leader Kanwar Tayyab third place. For second place, we have 2 people. Youth leader Janaki Arun and youth
Oh, Janaki.
Let's go, let's go. Janaki. Best evaluator, bro.
And for first place, For first place, youth leader Janaki
Let's go, Janaki. Team Janaki. Team Janaki the goat.
Let's give a round of applause to all the winners.
I also request your presiding officer and YLP coordinator to come to the podium. I also request presiding officer and YLP coordinators to come to the podium, please.
It's just like yalla.
Hayvan.
No cousin.
Okay. I have some gift here.
Give me.
I need to give somebody.
I won't give my ball. Janaki. Janaki, please.
Janaki.
Wait. So I have only three. Okay, so first, I think it is. Before that, I would like to call our champion speaker, Toastmaster Sherry Usman on the stage. Now, first of all, let me call Suhera. No, not Suhera. Humaira, sorry. He took 3 roles. Name change.
3 roles.
No, pronunciation change.
3 roles. Right?
So, what's the reason?
3 rows.
3 roles. And so 3 roles is okay. Some others also taken. But she initiated and sent a request to me. She needs some particular assignment. That's the spirit. Now one more. So,
Janaki.
Khalid.
So today is our last meeting, huh?
Yes.
So did you notice one person from the beginning onwards was very, but I should say, responsible person, like that can say. Very beautifully he did his responsibility.
Amen.
I will already got it. Our secretary. Who is that? Yes.
Perfectly informative. You pointed everything.
So our baby girl on the stage. Thank you. Now, how is our Mudra of the day?
Excellent.
Please give a thunderous Now, it's my turn. As we know, we are at the end of our journey. So now we are waiting for our
Finale.
grand finale. So this is this is an official invitation for the grand finale. So you have to come with your parents. If you need to call your friends and all, okay, welcome. But our limitation is there. That's all, because we are providing food and everything on that day. That you know, no?
Yeah.
So your parents should be there. Not should be, must be there, because they want to see the performance. They want to see the difference of their children in different ways. And another thing is that I'm so happy because today morning we were talking about the performance of our youth leaders, means one by one. So the comments from our senior Toastmasters, district Toastmasters, and the opinions, that was excellent. So they are saying that this year we got a talented children. And we are kind of happy because since last 5 years we are conducting, as you know, we are conducting. But at the end of the day, we are doing one evaluation. But they said, I saw the DTM Shivadas was suffered a lot at the end of the time because of that much of problems are there. But in this year, there is no problems from the youth leaders. The reason is that you are a perfect student. You have a lot of improvements. You have a good children. I would say that. That's why we don't have that much of tension or that much of risk from our side. Yeah, we are 100%. I'm saying that we are free. We don't have that much of risk or that much of tension or risk or something like that. But now, I am going to declare the names of the youth leaders who are going to participate in the grand finale. As far as our concern, all are eligible for 3 categories. We have evaluation, we have a general topic, we have international speech contest. These are the 3 contests we have. So all are eligible for these 3 categories. All are. But we need to categorize, right?
Yeah.
Because we need to do the contest. So as per our evaluation from the beginning to end, now itself, which before half an hour, our tabulation everything was done. We have selected 10 for international, 9 for table topic, and 9 for evaluation. Okay. See, evaluation, table topic, and international. So I already told all are eligible for all categories. But some 1 or 2 points based on that, the way of performance, our assessment, everything is included in this. This is not a result, it's a selection. You can say, we will say, yes, selection. So, suppose example, I selected only international, I didn't get a chance for the evaluation. Don't say that. You are eligible for international, at the same time you are eligible for evaluation. At the same time, capital application. Because you are qualified for 3 categories. So I will start from evaluation. So the first evaluation, cover type is selected for evaluation. Second one is Sujan Reddy. Third one is Janaki. Fourth one is Ahmed. Fifth one is Manusri Prema. Sixth one is Muhammad Salih. Seven is Zahura Mehri. Eight is Muhammad Affan. And nine, Rohat Pirosh. So please stand up, all of you. Not all of you, but those who name you for the name. So these are the 9 youth leaders going to perform in our contest grand finale for evaluation. Please give a thumbs up round of applause. All the very best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now moving to the TT session. Table topic. The first, number one is Kanwar Taha. Second one is Harshil Nisha. Third one is Johan Shinu. Fourth one is Aaron. So do you come now? The next one is Muhammad Khalid Abdullah. Next one is Sabrish. Next one is Rahish Ahmad Khan. Next, Rehan P. Roche. And the last, not last, otherwise the last one is Mahmoud Ali Khan. These are the table topic, understand. Please sit down. Now moving to the international. The first one is Siddharth. Second one is Humaira. Third one is Abshin. Fourth one is Jasa. Fifth one is Zida. Seven is Joshni. And next one is Rosaima. Next one is Abdul Mujib. Next one, Aslaha Sukhar. And our own president. These are the 10 youth leaders got the chance for sit there. Okay. As I said, all are qualified for international, table topic and evaluation. But some performance, some small points wise, you got maybe one youth leader got more point for evaluation. His name is added to evaluation, like that only we are selected. Okay, all are 100% qualified for these 3 categories. Okay, but what I am going to say, if it is evaluation or a table topic or international, whatever it is, you have to perform well. Each and every category is having 3 trophies. Trophy is only only appreciation on that spot we are giving. The trophy that is normally contest. No, the trophy is needed. But that's not a scale. You all are qualified to get the trophies. You, in front of our eyes, you are champions. For 3 categories. One advice I am giving now, which category you are selected, please try, practice well. and have the challenge, take the challenge. I will win the contest or I will get the first trophy. That should keep always in your mind. We have 2 weeks ahead. Only the 12th January is our grand finale. And another one promise from our side. We 4 are always free.
See,
you can come.
Maybe some of the youth leaders may not be accessible to the existing mandate. They can come up with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No need to think about Sabu is not my mentor. Don't think like that. Or Shivadas uncle is not my mentor. Don't think. You can come to, if you want, you can come to our home. We will give you the guidance. We will give you the practice, and we will give you the tips. And I'm sure the judges from outside. So you have to impress the judges.
You mean like foreign judges?
Pardon?
Foreign?
Not foreign. So we don't have that much money to bring. So that means the talented or means the details from Toastmasters other clubs.
It will not be your mentors. It
will not be your
mentors. Anybody's mentor will not be a judge. Okay, so
mentors are not included. Everybody from outside. Because there is possibility to show. It's human. No, we are human. There is a possibility. So we don't want any that type of activities. We need to find out who is the best youth leader to perform on that day. Not always. That day. That moment. That will be the result. So nothing comes to free. Nothing comes to free. You have to work hard. I am sure if you are doing the work hard or you are working hard, you will get trophies are ready.
Each and
waiting for you.
everyone will get a trophy.
Pardon?
Each and everyone.
You will have
plates will be there for
We have 9 trophies.
No, plates are there for each and everybody.
Price and everything is there, but I am saying that for the competition. So from the evaluation, we will select it, and as usual, we have topic 3 and international 3.
Yeah.
So start today itself. First, you have to international speech contestants. Please, make your script strong. First duty. Second duty, learn it. Contact with your mentors. Practice. Not only international. I'm talking about all 3 categories. Okay?
Yeah.
Wish you all the success.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
On that day, the winners will be declared by the judges, or like it will be a voting system.
There is no voting system. Voting system now, half an hour before finish. You cannot cast the vote.
If you have judges.
So the judges, the criteria is there.
So that is the reason we initially told all of you that you take the judgment without your prejudice.
I would like to call our 3 details on the stage. See, these are the 3 pillars. Strong pillars.
Sir, you also.
Sir, you also.
Yeah, you also 4 pillars.
Okay. Because what I am saying that the brain, what behind is these 3 heads. Okay. So just an instrument. That's all. The players are 3 details. So they also did a lot of hard work for your success, for our success. Please stand up and give a
have something to say?
Table topics. Table topics.
I will.
I have something to say.
Because my dear kids, you are always our kids. Like our kids, you are our kids. Because for most probably, I love the youth leadership rather than any Toastmastering activity. And this is our 5th YLP. I am proud to say that I missed only 2 meetings from 2018. So that much of care we have been taken. So it should be taken granted from your side. That is the reason we told initially all the judgment from the outside sources. Maybe now someone will regret that we voted for our, for example, past is past. Now we are focusing on the future. So wish you all the best. You have, because we have contributed around 140, 100 plus youth leaders, and this is our love and affection to the youth leaders and their parents. My dear youth leaders, take this opportunity, because in the initial stage we don't have that much of opportunity. Still we are learning, we are fighting, we are doing something. So this is all because we are not getting any benefit out of this. We are dedicating our personal times to you people. See, and the love and affections we are showcasing to you. So it is now your responsibility to take it granted and perform extremely well. We all are very much available for you. Just message me, I am coming to, so we can adjust the timing accordingly. That's all. All the best, and our Sabu did a wonderful effort for this. So on behalf of all of us, we convey our deepest gratitude to him and all.
Thank you all for your love, affection, and cooperation. Actually, everybody has performed extremely well. We are very happy, really happy. One thing you have to remember, see, international evaluation or table topics, nothing is behind. And I am telling you, table topic is one area where you are going to perform in each and every area till your end of your life. That will give you the most better outcomes if you practice on table topics. And all these 3 categories we have considered as most important. That is why we have taken this. Trophies will remain the same for all this, no difference. Trophies is simple. Okay, so it is same for everything. But your efforts, your talents, you have to showcase in that grand finale, so that each and everybody, including your parents, including the people who are going to witness them, including the judges, everybody get impressed. All the tips we have delivered to you. What are the things to be practiced, to be executed while giving a public speech? That's very important, because we are going to perform that finale in front of almost 100 plus audience. It's a large audience. Okay, practice well. Keep the eye contact. Don't look into your scripts and scroll. No needs of scripts. Keep the eye contact. Keep the body language well. Use the podium. Whatever we have given you, all our tips. Use the tips with your talents. I am sure you are all going to be winners in the future. All the best to all of you.
Dear leaders, I am afraid that you are so sick and tired of me. Yes, I have done so many workshops for you. I have spoken to you for so much of time.
You are helping us.
Right. The reason why I take this opportunity to speak to you is simply one thing. Yes, I wish when I was at your age, somebody had told me these things. And for that reason alone, I just have one more thing to tell you, if you can bear it. Alright, everyone would have told you now, okay, the competition is with yourself and not with anyone else. You know why we say so? Is it the right thing to say so?
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. I am going to ask you 3 questions now. Okay, first question. Which is the tallest mountain on earth?
Mount Everest.
Which is the farthest point from the center of earth on the earth's surface?
North Pole.
Farthest from the center of the earth. Or the highest point, if you measure the height, from the center of the earth. No, on the surface of the earth. Which point on the surface of the earth is the farthest from the center of the earth? Mount Everest. The third point, okay, which is the tallest mountain if you measure the height from the base to the top. Mount Everest. You said three, for all the three questions you said Mount Everest. It is wrong. Only one question, for only one question, Mount Everest is right answer. You know why? When you measure the height of a mountain from mean sea level, the highest is Mount Everest. Yes, what do you have?
I don't remember its name. I heard it somewhere,
Yes.
but it's half in the sea, so it's
Exactly.
like it's shorter than
Speak up, I'm coming to that, okay? Second, if you measure the distance from the center of the earth, the tallest mountain is Mount Chimborazo in Ecuador. Okay? Because Mount Chimborazo is nearer to the equator. At the equator, the earth diameter is about 6 kilometers longer than at the pole. Mount Everest is more towards the pole. So the base of the Mount Everest, so the distance of the base of the Mount Everest from the center of the earth is shorter by about 6 kilometers. So if you look at from the sky, the tallest point on the surface of the earth that is closest to the stars in the sky is Mount Chimborazo. We have never heard about it. Third, if you measure from the bottom to the top, the tallest point is Mount Mauna Kea. It's a Hawaiian island. It rises from the bottom of the Pacific Ocean, whereas Mount Everest sits on top of the Himalayan mountains. Alright? So Mount Mauna Kea, the height is 10 kilometers, Mount Everest is maybe 9 kilometers. Even though it is taller than Mount Everest by 1 kilometer, since it rises from the very bottom, Mauna Kea is now considered the tallest in the world. So just if you think of the height of the mountain, depending on the criteria you apply, there are different answers. In that case, how about your capability to speak? You will be judged by a set of criteria. If the criteria is changed, somebody else may be the winner. So, during the contest, based on those masters criteria, somebody might declare that someone is equivalent to Mount Everest. But Mount Everest is not the tallest and closest to the stars from the sky. Maybe someone else might be a speaker closest to the stars on the public speaking sky, but they will not get recognized. For that reason, each and every one of you is the best speaker, your own way. Therefore, do not care whether you get a trophy, whether you get a certificate, they do not really matter. What will happen tomorrow? The certificate will wither away. Your trophies will get trusted. But the skills and confidence that you will gain from here, that is going to remain with you forever. And no one will be able to take it away from you. Alright?
Yes.
So do not care whether the better you. That's all. Alright?
Yes.
Thank you.
Now you understood that he is the walking encyclopedia of debate Toastmasters. We are so much privileged he is part of Periyar Toastmasters.
Thank you, DTM Harish. Thank you, DTM Manoj, and thank you, DTM Shivadas, for such a beautiful and wholehearted support. Thank you, thank you. So now I would like to call Ahmad on the stage.
Who's Ahmed?
You.
Oh, me?
No, not
Ahmad.
Oh my.
Ahmad, right?
Yeah.
Just say a 2 or 3 sentences to our experienced DTMs, the word of gratitude.
So first of all, I would like to thank all of you to give me the confidence. You've given me many advices, Harish Uncle especially. Thank you very much. You said that if we do something wrong, don't make us we did something wrong and we are not bad. Thanks for saying that quote. It really meant a lot for me.
Thank you. Anybody else wants to say something?
See, one of the our she is attending regular hours.
Ah, yes, ma'am. Please come to the stage and say words about. So, I think from the good attendance.
Yeah. You should get a
See,
certificate for that.
if there is certificate or something in office, maybe because from 3:30 to 8:30 she will be here. And we the organizers are reached here only after 3:30. But once we reach here, the man will be here. So please come to the stage and.
He is born Toastmaster.
Anything you can say.
First of all, I would like to thank you, Sahu uncle and his uncle and everybody for this opportunity. I don't know, shaking. And yeah, overall, like it's amazing experience to attend the meetings every week, every Friday. Really, it was meeting new people, and getting an experience. Even I was like, oh my god, I should have signed up. But yeah. And what else? Yeah, I have actually I want to tell one thing. Hummi, I mean my sister Humera, she have yeah, she has like improved so much, mashallah. I mean like when I have seen her from little, I have like seen her so she was very silent and I don't know, she was like she used to talk. But now I've seen her like improved and turn into an amazing speaker, mashallah. I'm so jealous of her activity. Thank you everybody and thanks Abungal for calling me all. I don't know.
Sorry, I need to say one thing. We are giving only chance for our youth leaders for the contest. Okay? So, having said, is there anything?
Any of the parents want to say
Any
something?
of the parents can say something? This is your golden opportunity.
Share it. See, last year she moved to district evaluation and tabletop. So that's a talented Toastmaster actually.
Good evening, Ethereal youth leaders. Good evening. You are really the ethereal ones. This last meeting, this word of the day is apt for you. And indeed, it's a pleasure for me to witness my first ever youth leadership program. When I saw this ad, I was a bit confused. What is this actually? I have heard about youth leadership program, but I had no idea. Because last year only I joined Toastmasters. And so I came with my daughter here. I attended first 2 meetings. Okay, very good start, very good teamwork. Very happy to see so dedicated and talented Toastmasters. That was my first opinion. But after 7 meetings, today I came here. So I didn't attend the last, I think 6 meetings. First 2 meetings I attended. But today I was so happy. I missed a chance to learn from those 6 meetings. Because as a Toastmaster, I am a beginner. But unlike the Toastmaster meetings, these meetings, right sir, very likely means so many things to learn. I am a teacher, but I like to be with you. Actually, I wanted to join the youth leadership program actually, not in Toastmaster.
It goes to our youth leaders.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that only I wanted to tell. That change, that growth I saw, that you have fostered so many transformations throughout these 8 meetings. Initially, I was a bit worried. How these 8 meetings will transform children? It's very less time. What they will learn. You have earned a lot. That transformation is really amazing. Unbelievable transformation. And to be frank, I never felt that these 28 youth leaders we go to a class, some will be the best. Of course, there will be slow learners also. But this time, I think the organizers are very lucky to have a group of equally talented. Whatever so nicely, you have carved yourself very nicely. So, what I feel is that the grand finale is going to be very tough for you people. I just wanted to invite everybody to see because we have seen only the tip of the iceberg. So maybe there are many children like you, but you people are going to blast it. I think it is in Pune, right, sir?
Yeah.
So invite everybody, let everybody see how. And your fraternity is really fantastic. I want you to continue this fraternity. So it will definitely improve your me. That's the only thing I wanted to tell you, because you are not only improving yourself but trying to improve others also. Whenever I see you people on the stage, the mannerisms, the words, your actions, everything is a new learning experience for me. So thank you for giving such a wonderful learning experience for each and every one of us. Thank you so much.
Now, anything?
Can I say?
You want to say something? Abdulmuji?
No, I just don't want to lick. I want to eat dinner.
You want to eat?
Can I lick say 3 minutes?
Dinner is ready. Okay. Having none, President, please adjourn the meeting.
Let's go.
As for us, our last meeting, I'm so sorry and I'm so unlucky to just miss my second family. I was a grateful person to be here. I improved my confidence. I did my first icebreaker with no experience and no preparation, and with all of with my mentors. At the end, I would like to address the meeting.
Okay, please come for a group photo.
Yes. Let's go, guys. And finally,
Amazing work, guys. Waiting for Parakha.
There are no girls here.
Don't make the
Someone was in back.
Come from. Your face is not visible. You sit here. They don't. Sit here. Sit down. Sit there.
It's not bad. Come, spread out now. Come this side. Move. See, those who are standing backside, please come front.
We are playing a video based on this actually, so that is why we are asking you to take a good photo.
Yeah.
Look, I'd heard.
Okay.
Rehan,
Yeah. Very good.
very nice.